SSF is weird. It depends on what your setup is. So like, my options, I have like, I'm using the 1.01 Japanese BIOS, Saturn BIOS, and then STV110 bin for STV BIOS. And I use a digital drive if I can't be asked to use my discs. My discs are up there, but it just can't be fucked. So I broke the Saturn, so all hardware. I'm just gonna not use the hardware for now. And I have it on the America, Canada, Brazil area code because the 110 and the 1.01 JP BIOS for Saturn and STV both work for all area codes. So other than that, it's all fine. Input lag is so real on SSF though, holy shit. New Force. So this is my PB on console. Emulator is probably about half an hour faster than console, I'd say. Maybe half an hour, 25 minutes, I don't know. There's a lot of loading time that the console has that emulator doesn't. So when we're doing like the end of the game, we do like a one shot on the breaker, and that if you don't get it first time, the loading is like, I think it's 45 seconds per load, and it's like 20 on console. So that kind of stuff happens. Yeah, so Scenario 1 is the only one that came west. Scenario 2 is my favourite, because it's fucking sick. Oh, it did that again, didn't it? I hate when it does that. I might have to reset this because I feel like every time I'm gonna press the button, it's gonna spin. No worries, Sonic. How's it going, Nye? Yeah, it's a cool game and a cool run. I'm not sure if the windows at the top and bottom are there. I can't remember anymore. Scenario 3 is really good. I prefer Scenario 2 as an overall experience, but Scenario 3 has the finale. Like, if you just take the original 6 chapters for each game, I'd say Scenario 2 is the best, but Scenario 3 has Chapter 7, so... So a thing to note about Emulator is the flute is completely out of tune. Welcome to emulating SF3. How's it going, Mark? Shining Force 3 is split up into 3 scenarios. There are 3 heroes: Synbios, Median, and Julian. Julian is from Shining the Holy Ark. He's a character in that game, and he comes through, and he's in all 3 scenarios. So Synbios is the hero of scenario 1. Median is the hero of scenario 2, or Moopy, and then Julian is the hero of scenario 3, where he goes through all 3 scenarios. So in terms of timeline, if you want to use this end of my webcam for the beginning of the story, and this end of the webcam for the end of the story, scenario 1's from here to like here. Scenario 2 is here to like here. And then scenario 3 is like here to there. So yeah, so there's a young boy. If you go to Enrich in Shining the Holy Ark, there's a little boy whose father was taken away by, by the vandal of not Desire. What's the name of the mansion there? Anyway, the mansion that you go to. It's in the back of my head, the name of the mansion, but that mansion that you go to, Aborigine Manor, that's the one. So the vandal that kind of like presides over Aborigine Manor, his name is Garm. He's a very important character for the entirety of it. But Julian's like a little boy in Enrich who misses his father, and his father was taken. He went to Aborigine Manor and never came back, basically. So Julian is basically on a quest for revenge against Garm, chasing after. Also, kind of went after Arthur as well, which is very interesting because if you look at Julian's designs, he becomes more and more like Arthur as he goes. So, very interesting combination there. Yeah. Same composer. He worked on these games first. So yeah, Sakuraba wasn't just brought on randomly for Golden Sun. Sakuraba had worked with Camelot for many years. He did Sakuraba did Beyond the Beyond, Shining the Holy Ark, and all three Shining Force 3 scenarios. So he had experience with Camelot before, and that's why they brought him on for Golden Sun. So there's probably going to be a bit of a faster bunch of splitting here if my strats if I follow my strats well enough. I'll also try and do the skip in Chapter 2. I haven't done it before, so my PB can be shaved down by about 15 minutes for free, because in my PB we hadn't discovered and fully implemented the Irene skip. That entire encounter in the holding room of the train yard, where Irene is, we skip that fight. There's a clip you can do to go out of bounds and just leave Railhead immediately. It's pretty cool. How's it going, Tex? Cheers, dude. I should submit this to a really, really long-a-thon, shouldn't I? Moderately extended a thon. So this is kind of where Camelot started to really delve into the idea of having big cutscenes. They wanted to kind of step it up from Shining Force 2 quite a lot. So they wanted to really focus on the narrative a lot more, and they created these. That's why they have 3 scenarios. They wanted this absolutely huge epic of a game from 3 different points of view. So I was talking about this when I was doing my Golden Sun stuff, that in this game you don't hear. Synbios just has ellipses for letter for speech, but then when you play scenario 2, message speed fastest, that's voice on. To be fair, voice off is faster, funnily enough. Battle guide on. Which one is it? Battle message off. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, the flute is off key on emulator. It's the one way to really know if someone's like instead of asking if someone's playing this on emulator, just listen to the soundtrack because the woodwind's fucked. It increases the difficulty of the battles car box. I haven't actually played anything higher than standard, and I can't be asked to. So I think this game is tricky enough on normal. Chapter 3 is already a massive ball ache, so I'm not really up for that. God, this poor flute, dude. The flautist is just being like, woo! It's so bad. Three, good. Do. This is why I want to get back on console. I'm not going to lie to you. So in scenario 1, you'll see the perspective of Median, but when you play scenario 2, you don't hear what Median says, you hear what Synbios says. This cutscene is... I blew out my Saturn. This morning I forgot which one had the swapped PSU. And I busted the PSU pretty badly. I used my UK plug, not my NTSC plug. Or American plug. With step down. It's the Saturn's meant to go through my step down. I have two Saturns, so I thought it was the other one that had the swapped PSU because I swapped one of my Saturns. I have like this is my third Saturn, so I have two that actively worked. My JP Saturn and my NA Saturn. And I blew out the NA one because my previous step down. I got a new step down because my previous one wasn't strong enough to save my Saturn. So I then got a UK Saturn and then swapped that in to my NA one in order to play, NA games. On there. Then I got a JP one, which plays Japanese games and burnt discs. So I have scenario 1, 2, and 3 retranslated. So I have the retranslations. So first of all, scenario 1 got retranslated to be in line with the actual Japanese scenario 1, and then scenario 2 and 3, translations from SFC. So I normally stream those on my JP Saturn, but my NA Saturn doesn't have the ability to read burnt discs, so I can't use it. Nice counter. Very nice counter. Here I come! It's faster to turn off voices because the game has to load the voices. So we turn them off. So you're not going to hear now bear my Arctic Blast. Don't think I can reach Grace. I'll go after him. This is why we want to give him the plus. Yeah, the plus. The health bread, but if he gets plus 3, he's like super safe. No. After these games, they kind of took their own route. Dantaros is a big boy. All of the centaurs in this game are just nuts. So I give Cybele the Gale Ring because for that reason. She's a bit paper, but she is very, very good. She didn't level up from that. I thought there was enough in that, but that's whatever. You kind of want to give that level to Masculine, but whatever. Ah, I need to stop this. I don't know why it does that, but it does. It's up to you. Are you going to be transferring the save data over? Then you might want to use him a little bit. If you're not transferring, you might need to use him. Sorry. If you are transferring, you need to use him because it will save his levels. If he's under-leveled for the next bit, you'll struggle. And promotion gives you stats in this game. It's plus stats for promoting. Oh, why on earth does this Benatram have red eyes? Methinks something is afoot. Yeah, I think it's like whatever you have on him when he goes away will be taken through to scenario 2, but scenario 1, whatever he has gets sent to storage, so you can go and grab them again from your storage, but he will have them in scenario 2 as well. Something like that. I am, yes. I'm using my Hori Fighting Commander because it's got 6 face buttons. So it's pretty much the same setup as a Saturn controller. There are so many quality of life, like tiny quality of life changes made in Scenario 2. It's a real shame. Today I am Hidden Wizard, yes. My Saturn Blue, because I forgot which one was on the UK PSU and not. I opened it up and had a look, and basically one of the... I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they are. But on the PSU there's like these tall... like these big tall cylinders, or like big cylinders. Loads of them are flat, but one of them's just like that, which like let all of the smoke out. So, probably a capacitor, yeah. But yeah, one of them just blew, basically. And I wanted to put my UK power supply into my JP one, but the shape is different. The UK, or like the EU and NA Saturns have the same have the same shape of board for the PSU. They have slightly different PSUs because our one has so like a lot of the stuff we have. We have a higher voltage over here, so we normally have a transformer or whatever they're called. I don't know what the fuck they're called. Like the bricks, basically. You see the big bricks, right? We have those as normally as part of the wire for newer stuff, but certain consoles had them built into the PSU. So I could swap my UK power supply over to my NA Saturn, so that's fine. But the JP one, the PSU is a different shape. It's a shorter board, and there's only there's like, I don't know what it is to get as well, but there's like 4 prongs that you need to kind of like, when you clip it on, you kind of like, you place it on and you kind of like have to put it onto 4 prongs. We have 6 on the Western PSUs, but it's only 4 for JP, so because it's a shorter board for whatever reason. But yeah, if it's a capacitor, which I think it is, because yeah, one of them's just, you know, perforated, I think is the word. I don't know, but it's just, the rest are all flat on the top, but one of them's just like that. I'm either just going to see if I can just buy just a JP PSU just to put in, just to replace it straight up, or something else. So, if you want a narrative, if you haven't played this game before and you want like a narrative rundown, this is Saraband. It's like a neutral place between. There's like a republic and then an empire. Emperor Domeric is the is like an empire, and he's kind of like at war with the republic, who kind of like tried to, like, you know, run away from the empire's control. But they kind of like took back lands from the empire, and the empire won it back. But they were meeting in Saraband to kind of have like a parley and then a chat. During this point, the Bullzone sect, who are a bunch of religious believers or religious fanatics in service of the Vandal Bullzone, the Bullzone sect essentially hatched a plot to impersonate Benetram and kidnap Domeric, so that the peace talks can fall through, and the Bullzone sect can use the incoming chaos to kind of like to their own ends to bring back Bullzone. In general, I can't think off the top of my head of a good empire, even if you stretch that into like real life. So this game has loads of what's called resonance points. And essentially, things that you do in one scenario bleed over to the other scenarios. So I'm not going to go into too much detail about it, but Garrosh here, if you keep Garrosh alive, he will join you in scenario 2. If he doesn't, you get someone else. So that's kind of how that works. When it comes to, or synchronicity points rather than resonance, sorry, synchronicity points. So there's points of synchronicity where there's whatever happens in one scenario will bleed over to the other. So like when you go to, we're going to like cross the plains and go to our next village. Can't remember the name of the village. Get over it. But there's a chap we can save called Bernard, and he can join your party as like an early archer in scenario 2 if you save him in this one. A lot of people missed it because of it being on a Saturn and all, but it is a fantastic game. Like genuinely, it is a fantastic game. So what we do is we like to zoom in and mark the camera close up so it reduces load time, or lag in general rather, not load time, lag. There's a lot of lag on the console version. This is a thing I do on console because it affects it. I'm not sure if it affects it as much on Emulator, because Emulator's obviously cheating. It's not cheating, it's fine. There's no other way to play it unless you want to drop like £15 billion to grab a Saturn, but yeah. Do not poison me. Hayward, you're supposed to crit that dude. The thing is, from here, Garrosh normally goes back to finish off the bat or something dumb like that, so... yeah. Look how crazy hard it is to save Garrosh's life. It's kind of nuts. But you have to basically... Because he'll move, so you can get past... With Dan Torres, you can get past Hayward. There's always opportunities to save things and to help things out, but you have to play it perfectly usually, or you have to play it very much in the game's favour, or it won't work out. Yo, cheers, Vexer. So there's a few cool mechanics in this game that don't really get talked about too much. And that's WP, so weapon points. Experience that you gain for attacking and doing things. Like actively doing things in the game will grant you cool stuff. Let's not die here, Grace. Okay, good. So whenever you like make and take actions, you gain WP. So, bosh, WP gained. I can't remember the exact amounts for these off the top of my head, but yeah, essentially I'm not just leveling characters in order to get stats from leveling, but I'm also trying to level up weapons in order to upgrade weapons. When you kind of like gain a new skill, you'll know when a character like levels up their skills or their weaponry, because they'll gain a skill. It'll obviously say, "Bosh, this just happened," smiling face emoji. Did he walk through Hayward? I think he did. Such a bizarre fight, this one. And yeah, leveling up weapons gives you like increased attack on that weapon type, because whilst there are loads of different weapon types, there are actually different weapons, and this is a very, very important thing to note. So so for example, Synbios is a sword user, and he can attack 3 different kinds of swords: swords, rapiers, and blades. And they are all different. Yes, they are. So Synbios uses swords, Median uses rapiers, and then what's his job? He uses blades, and they all have a different like general strength, and they all have different abilities and different skills. Because they all have their focus, if you want to change weapon type, you're gonna like quote unquote lose stats or lose the WP that you can kind of like do to kind of like get your skills up. But they all have there's different reasons for having them, and they all have different abilities. So for example, I actually use a rapier build on Synbios in this game because I like it. It's a fun build, and generally it works out. Just need to heal Masculine as well. So yeah, I use a rapier build, and what the rapier build does is it gives me access to some really, really cool skills, and one of them has like an instant death effect, which is super helpful. But the thing about it is that you have to wait a little bit longer to get your weapon upgrade, because for Synbios, swords come earlier because he's the focus. So normally have to wait a little bit to get your like next upgrade. So yeah, there is a one-shot move that I've got, which called Centurion, which allows me to essentially potentially one-shot a boss later on in the game, which is a strat I love going for, although it doesn't happen very, very often. There's no real reason to go for the rapier build. I just like it because I like the rapiers in this game. They're really, really cool. I'm going to attack this one and see if this is a better idea. But yeah, there are reasons to use sword build, or at least the record holder, Saturn, uses sword build, and it's a very, very good build. Just because it's natural to Synbios. You get earlier upgrades, you're stronger quicker, all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of hard to really determine which one is quote-unquote better, but Attack 2, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This is not ideal at all. Aha, okay. Yeah, this is not ideal. I could lose Hayward here quite easily. The bats give good experience, the Master Monks not so much. So you really want to focus on the bats in terms of kills here, but you know. We've got defense up, so we should only take 2 damage. Big dodge. Okay, let's... Masquerade should burn these in one shot. Here I come! Probably heal that poison. I'll get around to it. So the reason I was talking about the WP and all that kind of stuff is because it's actually very important to go and kill the barrels where possible. So experience is quite hard to gain in the first half of this game, which is why when we're doing the fight at the train station section, you know, to try and get rid of to save the refugees, it's actually super critical to save them. Because they're worth 10 experience each. If the entire party gets 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever amount of experience based on how many are left. So to give the entire party 50 experience is bloody huge. And also the barrels give you WP. So when you do defeat a barrel, you kill a barrel, you get 1 WP for it. And then you get more, I think, based on like getting a kill or any positive action gets you something, gets you WP. And then you kind of like get more and more in different ways based on different things. So. Also, I will destroy certain ones because I'm actually trying to get particular outcomes. So the reason I defeated the one down on the left is because there's a secret item you can get behind it, and you can only get that item if you destroy the barrel in battle. Cheers, Adom. Thank you very much. Could lose someone here. As long as I don't lose my main character, that's the most important thing. Probably going to lose Masculine. Like he's probably going to kill someone because both of them are low. I could go for the safety here and like heal them both up, which is a bit of a slow way of doing it, but. But it's faster than like spending a shit ton of time trying to revive people, so. Hello, work please, buttons. So yeah, we're losing time because I added a turn to the fight. This is a very slow fight in every sense of the word, because that's me losing time against the console version. So yeah, I need to find a way to. Oh my god. To not have the O button. The 0 button does that. I don't know why it does that. Maybe I can change the... If I do this, does that work? I don't know. I need to figure something out for my inputs, because whenever I press the 0, which is my split button, it spins the SSF screen. Don't know why that is. Flute! Yo, Kinnell, cheers for the luck, dude. No, yeah, I mean it's just the emulated version. I don't know why, but the emulator can't handle the flutes. So Garrosh died, so we can grab this silver ring from the kid. Ha ha! Yo, Runeseeker, happy birthday! And also thank you very much for 6 months. It's very, very kind of you. Giving me money on your birthday? I don't know. Hope you're having a good day, dude, or whatever you get up to. If I hold down the button, does it do things? It doesn't. I can't. You know what? It's okay. Who's going to check something? Okay, cool. Doesn't affect the orient. I just changed my hotkey for splitting. Okay, so there's like 2 parts to this fight. Where there's all of the Bullzone sect, and then as we're kind of progressing to the next village, the Empire start chasing us, and they start chasing us if we go past a particular point in the fight, which is like essentially past that. There's like a, you can kind of see it. There's like that mountain line. Go past that mountain line, and they kind of go and get all aggressive. Could be Saraband. Can't remember. Either way, we get attacked by big horses. So the reason, the reason the rapier build is bad is because you get like 3 fights worth of WP on Synbios' swords, which gets him quite close to level 2. Because you can rank up 3 times and gain like, because you started with just a regular critical hit, and whenever you rank up, you gain like bigger crits. And for example, for rapiers it goes triangle, pentagon, centurion, and then weapons will have their own unique like howl, you know, which is where Golden Sun gets its weapon howls from. It's from this game. So the fact that if I go rapier build, I get more agility on Synbios, yes, but I also lose out on a good chunk of weapon experience. So it's an interesting build, and it's not bad. So they also introduce a few things in this game, like partner systems. So when you assist units in defeating enemies, you gain like partner experience, and what that means is that you gain bonuses for, you know, standing next to your buddies when engaging in combat, and it's based on the person you partner up with. So if you're partner, friend, or soulmate, whatever it is, it upgrades from like partner, friend, trusted, and then soulmate for 1 character in scenario 1. You gain like bonuses. So for Masculine, if you're using magic standing next to her, you get increased magic attack. So this is very good for the build that we do. We want to make sure that Masculine and Synbios are always friended, so that at the end of the game, when we're doing like Spark, we stand next to Masculine and get massive Spark upgrades, which is very, very helpful. It's not that I don't like Obright, he just doesn't add anything to the speedrun. There's never a point in the game where we need to be... there's no real point in the game where we need to be tankier. And that's the biggest thing. Yeah, max level is 20 in non-promotion. I am assuming it's 99 in promotion, but I don't know, I haven't tried. Visual glitch on Emulator. Another reason why it's just better just to straight up own the game. But it's hard to own it, so I don't judge anyone who doesn't own this game. So we're going to have a bit of a damage down against the Saraban Knight because he has a lance. And they introduced the whole weapon triangle thing to Shining Force 3, where they're like, bosh, we might as well go for this. And yeah, you get increased damage if swords are attacking axes, axes attacking spears, spears attacking the swords. I haven't seen anything further than like level. Fuck me. I haven't seen anything. Oh god, that makes it bigger. I haven't seen anything. I can't press plus either, friends. I haven't seen anything beyond like level 20 odd, and you still get stats well into the level 20s. Again, growth curve I think is to level 20, and then anything beyond that is, you know, not major or minor changes, but there are changes. Counter. Wow, someone hates Hayward. This is a waste of MP. Yeah, I kind of want to hold on to this MP for the final dude, but because of the dodge, those guys are behind one, and I'd rather get those guys at the back continuing rather than anything else. Poison? Huh. Who'd have thought? Well, Hayward's an absolute man, and we actually, where you know the characters in Shining Force 1, like archers, are a bit poo. Oh man, it's Archer Central around these parts. Just straight up is. So it's like you have increased crit if you partner up with Hayward. I'm trying to remember what Dan Taraz's is. I think it's like evade. I can't really remember off the top of my head. Or hit chance, something like that. Don't quite remember what Dan Taraz's is, but it's not bad. Attack from the hero, obviously. So, you know, make sure to party up with the hero and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I think it's something you can do in scenario 2 or something to keep them. I don't know. Hit by 2, please. Thank you. What is good about this game is there's less general variance in damage rolls, which is nice. Ah, no poison to be gone? Ah, yeah, you must have it. I got rid of the... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Thought I had one on one of the girls, but never mind. Just heal up afterwards. Not really streaming anything random. I'm streaming Shining Force 3 today. It's very annoying that these things go after Hayward, because it's hard to build their friendship, because yeah, it's just hard to build friendship with this lot. Yeah, it's a very obscure JRPG. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, fairly obscure, not completely obscure, but not too bad, buddy. I woke up and broke my Sega Saturn, so that's a bad start to the day. So I'm emulating today, which sucks. No crits from any of my team right now. By Nintendo. Never breaks. Well, it wasn't the Sega's fault that it broke. It was mine. I used the wrong power supply. I used a UK one when I needed to use my American power supply. Because, you know, we have a higher voltage. I wouldn't say rookie. I wouldn't say rookie. I have two Saturns, and one of them I switched to PSU in, and I forgot which one was which. So. This fight is taking a while. Yeah, I mean, think essentially when Camelot Software Planning made Shining Force, they were like, we really like a bit of what Fire Emblem does, but we also really like what Dragon Quest does. So they kind of made an amalgamation of Dragon Quest and Fire Emblem, and then improved upon both. I do. Maybe not Dragon Quest, but definitely Fire Emblem. I mean, I think what they mean by that is more a case of just the whole culture of, you know, marry yourself off to your favorite character. It's just, there are obviously awesome characters, both male and female, and all kinds of creatures are all pretty awesome. But the game doesn't kind of like shove that relationship shit down your throat. There is a partner system in this game, as I was saying. You get like was it partner, friend, trusted, and then soulmate, so you can kind of like get the biggest bonus with certain characters, only for one character kind of thing. And it's just, rather than having any kind of like real, you know, I love you kind of like bullshit to it, it's just you get bonuses in fights, stat bonuses, that's it. No touchscreen face rubs. Yeah. That was a little bit on the nose, I felt. A little bit on the nose. And when it comes to the strategy side of things, Fire Emblem is a bit more like strategy focused, whereas this one is a little bit more RPG focused. So, you know, because it was meant to play a bit more Dragon Quest-y than something like Fire Emblem, you know, or other strategy RPGs that have a real focus on like phasing. Goodies all going, then baddies all going. There's like a turn order in kind of like true, you know, traditional RPG fashion, and that changes the approach to. It changes the approach to things. The biggest difference about this game, about this series, is that there's an explorable overworld. Like all this stuff here, you can run around in. It's not just a cutscene that you see a bit of the overworld, then you continue. You know, it's not cutscene battle, cutscene battle. I think it's the biggest difference about this series. Also, I'm sorry for the music in this place. This is the most egregious offender of the out of tune flute. I'm going to go sword build today, by the way, and not rapier build, just to see what happens. But yeah, I'm sorry about the about the flute here. It's awful. So yeah, if you kind of like, there's like a secret hidden area, like, well, behind him there's a secret area which gets you into that back room there. You can see that back room, and back there is a character called Bernard, and if you save him, then he joins you in scenario 2. I have not played Luna. I've seen it being played. It's okay. I mean, I've seen it. I have no interest in playing it from watching it. Battle system-wise, doesn't do anything unique, and I'm not a big fan of working designs. Like, I don't mind them. I don't hate them. I think they're bad, but they're just not my style of like comedy and like localization. So, yo, Widdly Fingerbang, thank you very much for promoting yourself to the fighting class. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind. Cheers. Step out of the caravan. Join us on the front lines. It was a fun watch. I watched like when High Spirits first jumped onto the scene of speedrunning, he was running a lot of Luna, so I watched him play that. And Luna Genesis when that came out, my brother owned that on DS, and I gave that a go. And obviously, when it comes to the fan base, Luna Genesis is not indicative of the rest of the series, by all means. But you know, it was my only experience of playing the series. It doesn't seem like it has anything for me that I'll be like, I'm really missing, you know? I mean, like, I have played Working Designs games, and it's not like I immediately think Working Designs that's never played them, because Shining Wisdom was localized by Working Designs, and so was Alba Odyssey, and I had a bit of fun with those, and I did like laugh a little bit, but generally I wasn't that impressed by it, you know, like where Working Designs is like, oh man, I love that. I feel like the localizations and the comedy and the humor is very America-centric, so there's a lot of references I just don't get. It doesn't mean anything to me because they're so focused on American references from like that time period. So it's one of those things that the games that do have, like, because they don't just do comedy, right? They have localized things with a bit more of a serious tone to it. Of course they have. But there are some things that well, the ones that are very comedy focused, they don't appeal to me because I don't get it. So their humor goes right over my head. Half the time it goes over my head, but if I do get it, I don't find it funny. I get what they're doing, but it's not funny to me because it's not my kind of comedy. So I have like a bit of a less of a kind of immediate adoration for working designs, where like many of my friends are like, oh yeah, I love them, they're great, they're so funny. I'm like, cool. They're not, but they're not our kind of humor, I guess. How's Nims and Mark? Yeah, they're fine. Nims has been working pretty hard. Mark has been playing a lot of fighting games, obviously. Haven't heard from him too much, but yeah. How about you, anyway? How's things up? I want to say Tup North, but, you know, you're not all the way Tup North. Midlands, right? Huh. If it's north of the Watford Gap, it's north, let's be serious. Yeah, very heavy pop culture referencing, and if you didn't get it, you didn't get it, kind of thing. Not north. Yeah. Had COVID. Dang, dude. I'm glad to hear you're better. But you did okay. You had to go. Is Dad better? It's the most important thing. I know a couple of people who have had it actually, which is a bit of a shock, a bit of a scare. Good to hear. Yeah, Notts is definitely the Midlands, but if you're from the south, anything north of the Watford Gap is north. That's just the rules. I don't make them. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't actually sound like this Zero Rocks. It's just emulation fucks it up. I'm not Notts. No, I'm south. I'm a southern fairy, me. I think I have a knack for strategy RPGs. I kind of got shat on a bit by Project Triangle, but yeah, I'm used to games which really like value aggressive play because because I've been speedrunning for so long now. I play a very aggressive style and it can catch me out. Now I normally build you know what I haven't done? I normally build Dantara's spear here. Oh yeah, it's really cool. It's a very, very cool game. Why didn't I heal my poison? Oh, definitely. I mean, it's one of those things. They upped the difficulty and they threw us in halfway to kind of give us that vibe, and that's kind of what they wanted to do. So I'm not like disheartened, but I feel like I didn't acclimatize that quickly to it. It's a very. It feels like defensive play seems very, very strong. In terms of like an environmentally defensive game, you know, if you know what I mean. Because the thing about aggression is you can be aggressive and punish the enemy, but you get punished just as hard for it. It's not like being super aggressive and getting away with it is like inherently like sorted, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just don't get away with it. You'll have to take risks, and that's fine. Okay, now I need to do a few things. I need to get Massacre into level 4. She learns Blaze 2. We need Blaze 2 for the next fight. So I'm going to try and push that. And the reason I want spears is so it's easier to get rid of the archers. Because it is easier. Easier to get rid of the archers that way. Here I come! Now I'm thinking, because I have, I'm not going spear and rapier build here. I'm going to try sword build. I'm going to see what I can do in terms of not worrying about levels so much on Synbios, but hoping that I can get him up a rank early and use that as my stat increase, you know? Need to get that kill on Masculine. Has Synbios got his turn, actually? I think he might have. Shit. I need to get Albright killed as well. So what I would normally do is I'd use the barrels now to gain like as much WP as I could for Synbios and Dantares, because I'd normally have them popped into a different like leveling system. Have I played it Into the Breach? No, I've seen it, but I haven't played it. Not quite sure how I feel about it just yet, but. Time to get Albright killed. I've always found there's games like that, aren't there? The ones that we really do genuinely love, but just seemingly haven't got the time for, which is kind of weird. But dang, dude. For the King. Haven't heard of it. What is that? Not a big fan of poison, but ooh, shit. Paralyzed attack, please no. Fuck me, dude. I find what's really weird about this game, right, is that where you have a chance to get, like, a 25% chance to get poisoned in Shining Force 1 and 2 and all that kind of stuff, in this, they're classed as an attack. So if they just use the skill, you get poisoned or paralyzed. So they're so much more consistent than fuck you up. I really should have put Albright a bit closer into that position. I didn't think that he would go straight for Synbios, or that he could reach Synbios that badly, but turns out he could. Yo, Recabosaurus, how's it going? Thank you very much. Nice. Well, at least we got the hit off. Such strange AI. Counter? Nope. Thankfully, Synbios is quite the man, so he's fine in terms of damage, but Masculine, please hit level 4. Yeah, we should have been out of this ages ago, but, you know. There we go. Now I can leave. But I need to get past this first. Shit! Don't think Grace is going to have enough damage. So... Albright's still alive as well. I guess that's fine. Maybe try and get that chest then if I can. Counter. Does anyone have an antidote herb? Would be ideal. Grace is level 3, yo! Nice. Nice. Very nice. Let's get rid of that. Antidote herb is super helpful. Oh, that's a bad idea, isn't it? Whoa. What? How the hell didn't you kill that, bro? Oh, whoops. Definitely thought that was done, Torres. I'll get some more experience on Masculine at this point. We're really far behind anyway, so... Lance charge! There it is. So yeah, as I said, +1 WP for any successful action, so... that counts. It's just taking some time, isn't it? That friendship up on Symbiote. Okay. I'm going to complete this chapter then take a break. Just I need to pop to the loo. So, and again, this is a casual 20%, so I'm not going to do the full game today just because it's 12 hours and I don't think I have 12 hours. I don't. I'd rather finish in like 6. Maybe do up to the end of chapter 3 and then do the final 3 chapters tomorrow. Battle saving in this game is a lot quicker as well because you can do the battle save and you don't have to quit to the menu every time. You can just battle save and then you just kind of continue immediately, which is lovely. Masculine. A snapper. What's lovely is Dantara should get his go, or someone can get his go. Sucks, dude. Whatever. I was hoping to be able to get a Blaze too, but we'll just go for the Blaze one. I had a herb. I could definitely have healed that. Might still get a Blaze 2 there, actually. Nope. Paralyzed attack! Oh no, it didn't. Holy shit. No worries, Tony. Cheers for hanging out, dude. I do appreciate it. Glad to hear you're feeling better after having to deal with some shit. Look after yourself. Hopefully I'll be able to see you again soon. Special double palm. So specials are huge. Even though Masculine has like low attack, a special will still be able to deal good damage. Like physically should be fine. And also weapon experience and all that kind of stuff affects magic damage as well. So not only is she gaining physical strength from that, pasta time. Yeah, not only is she gaining physical strength from that, but she's also gaining magical strength from that. So it affects how much damage she can deal with certain spells. Speaking of which, I would like to get an upgrade on Synbios' weapon, which I'm not sure if I did actually get. Maybe I did and I just forgot. Specials, none. Okay, yeah, it's still level 1. This bad boy here. Can we please heal Dantara's, Bowie? Oh my god. So shitter at remembering to like get rid of poison. Oh yeah. Can you use your magic, please, mage? That's what you're there for. You should kill upright. Alright? Do a skill! It's gonna seem really weird. Oh shit, he's in early. Bloody hell. Okay. Counter though. Let's fucking go, Hayward. That is very early. Haven't done it that early before. I'm kind of happy with that. I could very easily lose someone, but you get revives at the end of chapters, so kind of like other Shining games. So. Here I come! This should kill, right? Don't hit my 8, kill him. Big gold. Cool. That's interesting though, because my experience is going to be very, very low. Um, so yeah, that's chapter 1 done. So I need to see if I can do the clip for Railhead. So I might spend a bit of time dicking about with that. But yeah, you can skip Irene, and it means that I'm going to be a level lower. But this is why the Rapier build's a little bit harder now with the skip in Railhead, because we can't, you know, build up as much WP. Yeah, if you change to like another weapon, for example, and then try and use other spells, it's not as strong. There's nothing that visibly shows you, because obviously the magic damage is just its own thing. But yeah, if you like swap to like an Ankh or something on Masculine, she'll deal less damage with stuff. It's more visible endgame than at the start, to my knowledge, but it is there from what I've seen. But yeah, normally we'd do Railhead, and we'd go and save Irene. Probably. We get a few levels. But yeah, we're not going to worry about that. If I can do it. The clip's really weird. You got to like walk on the stairs and then kind of like fall through the rail, and then you can get outside. Right, let me just grab a couple of things. Yeah, she is an Ankh user. She has a staff to begin, but like if you give her Ankhs, she's pretty good with them. Right, I want the underwear. Not from you, I think. Or do you do it? I can't remember if you do. I think it's the other one that does it. But yeah, there's it might be her, but you want to get like there's underwear which gives like +5 crit. I think it's her that she gives them to you, but you need to basically kind of like do this until you get. Where's the Ankh for Grace? She gives her magic. I think it might be the other one actually. It's been a while, so yeah, I think it's the other one. Yeah, the loincloth is for the dudes, and the power undies are for the women. You get power undie drop from Spiriel. Okay, let's give that to Hayward, I guess. No, not Hayward. Probably Dantares at this point. I haven't got the, I'm going to do that because I didn't get the upgrade from Rapiers, so I'm going to do that instead. Okay, so I want to go grab the cookie as well. I'm not going to do the whole thing, but I want to grab the cookie, and then we're going to leave Railhead. cookie's important. Let's increase the luck. We're going to give that to Finding at the end to increase his chance to land. Blah, 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 blah. Dance Macabre. If I remember how to do this. It's like here, you kind of like, you can see there's like a bit where you kind of like slide. You can like clip through. I don't actually know how it's done, I won't lie to you. You might have to look at Xanon's video. Oh Xanon, where is your railhead skip? Why is it really funny that that pace there, the 120, is faster than Xanon's? How the hell did I do that? I'm going to lose it all here. So yeah. Did I have it right? I did have it right. Yeah, I was doing the right thing. Just the angle was a bit different. So yeah, you can like walk into this wall and you get clipped through the stairs. Let's have a look at the moment he got it, just to make sure I'm on the right track. Okay. Yeah, it was, yeah. Maybe you can do it this way, actually. Like, actually do it this way. Because it's just, like, the reverse of running down this one. Yeah, but essentially you clip through this wall. And you can get out of railhead early without doing the railhead fight. I'm trying to remember if there's like a camera change to it as well. The way that Xanon does it is just like walks like this, and then suddenly he's in the wall. So it's like you can see that you're like clipping into it like that, just a little bit. So, there we go. I think. Yeah, I got it. Fuck me. Let's go. So we just skip that fight. I am just going to quickly pause the timer, because I'm just going to quickly pop to the loo. Why did I get rid of the background? Yeah, I'm just going to pop to the loo quickly. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue playing. But yeah, cool little glitch. It skips the fight. It's good. BRB. Okay, we're back. Let me just press this button again. What time are we going? Yeah, so that's the skip on Irene. Irene's a cool character, and she's pretty good if you can get her going, but she's also difficult to get going, so she's never using the speedrun anyway, so getting rid of her isn't a bad thing. The main issue, as I was mentioning earlier, like the biggest thing here is that we don't get the experience from the fight, and you can normally get like +1 level up. And experience is quite, let's say low, until you get to chapter 4. You don't really get much experience, which sucks a bit, but you know. There's nothing that really gives you anything more than like 25, 30 until you get to chapter 4. So that's annoying. Which is why I gave the defense ring, or the steel bracer, to Synbios, and I grabbed the other silver bracer. I should have perhaps given that to someone. Julian's useless as well. We like him, but he's a bit useless. Oh yeah, Julian's also got some kick-ass fucking music to go along with him. What is pretty good about this game though is that the turn order is somewhat more consistent in this game. So what's really hard about this, right, is that there are spear users, and spear users are strong against sword users. So Julian is pretty much dead at this point. But it's okay. And also giving the power wine or the power water to Synbios is not a bad shout. So there's that. I do want to get level 2 sword though, because I still haven't got it. Haven't seen it. Estonian soldier. Bodied! So yeah, now she's dealing 13 damage with Blaze 1 rather than 10. So yeah, nice little increase thanks to the level up on the rods. Question is, Dantares, where's your turn? Wrong one. Oh my god. Afterburner! this should be low enough that Synbios can get the Kiddu. So I've tried the quick chicken on Synbios because I haven't gone rapier builds to get the extra agility. So that's the thing. No, Grace. I would love to do that for you, but I also need to give experience to Synbios. I mean, for me personally, Julian doesn't even survive this fight. He just instantly gets thrown away, and then we just don't worry about it. Yo, Iron Falls, cheers for the like, dude. Appreciate that. I don't use a very good strategy, in all honesty, for the big fight coming up. Probably going to do this one in 2 parts today. Yeah, it's quite a long run, and I took a day off yesterday because I was feeling a bit shitty, and just to make sure that I don't, you know, overwork myself immediately when coming back to stream. I haven't been sleeping too well recently, so I'm a bit overtired. I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight! Hell yeah, dude. A 14 player and an SF3 fan. That's what I want to hear. That's a big +1 to you, my dude. Also, thank you everyone who's been donating channel bits to boost the stream. If we get to, I think, 218,000, we will get boosted. Yay. Here I come! I'll do the voice acting for you so you don't have to worry about it. Or at least of the ones that I remember the lines for. There are some I won't remember at all. Are you fucking kidding me? Don Torres. More like Big Torres. Because that is a large man. The bigitude cannot be underestimated. Oh! The largeness. Albright, I hope you die. Albright, you suck. Major balls. Who did I give the loincloth to? Who did I give? Oh, I gave it to, I did give it to Dunturres. He didn't get the power wine, so instead I gave him that so that he can hopefully become an even bigger boy. So the crits become larger. Ah, that's the wrong way around. Big McLarge huge, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, the attack up and the crit up. That's like 25, I'm pretty sure. Attack +5 from Synbios and the crit. That's a dead dude. Yo, let's get them going. Activate, come on. I want that mage to come over and burn some MP on me. Counter, please. I'll tell you what, Synbios, that was not a counter, mate. So we're going to get big wood. As in ward. Don't be rude. Ward. Big ward. I get put into recommended lists like 8,000 times or something. I don't know what the numbers are, but yeah, I get added to recommended lists. Really? All right. There it is. Waste that. We love it when the mages waste their MP. Here I come. Aggressive behavior. Aggressive behavior. Counter? So, not only do you get increased damage, by the way, when it comes to having the weapon advantage, but you also get increased crit chance as well on weapon advantage. So, that's obviously a very nice thing. We like that. We are all about that. Seriously, I need to get some experience onto my boy. It's really weird. Like, I'm killing all these enemies. You just don't gain experience in this game. Like, compared to Shining Force 2, where you're getting like 49 from every enemy in the first few fights until you're like level 5 or whatever. Experience doesn't really become like a fast leveling system until the end of the game. The first half of the game is just very, honestly, like you're level 10 or like you finish. I will probably finish level chapter 2, like level 8. And then I will try. Well, 1 or 2 characters will be that level, but I will try to get to. I will try my best to get to level 10 ASAP. In chapter 3, most people will probably hit level 10, but it's not likely. In like the first or so, like maybe the second fight in chapter 3, but I'll do my best, you know. God Warrior of the Kingdom, let's go. Thank you. Dead dude. I normally go rapier for the build, but I'm trying something different today. I'm trying a sword build, but I normally go. If you look at my PB on sr.com, I use rapier build just because I like it. Crit chance up. This is a bad idea because I'm standing on a 0% tile, but you know, fuck it. I don't really want to go after these birds in all honesty. I don't know why I'm doing this. Ha! Yeah. Prepare to die. Also a good one. I love how Hayward's got this really grungy ass voice as well, where he's like bullseye, which is pretty cool. Bullseye. I normally wouldn't kill that thing, but you know, 0% tile. Ugh. Basically dead. So there's no double attacks in this game. There are some people's physical attacks hit twice, but there's no actual double attacks in this game. They got rid of double attacks in favour of things like more criticals and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I'm an idiot. Why did I use level 2? Oh, you know, it's fine. It's honestly fine. You do get the Phoenix Sword early, yes. You get the Phoenix Sword at the beginning of Chapter 5 after you... when you start Chapter 5, when you kind of get to where Conrad decides to kick the bucket, spoilers, yeah, you grab the Phoenix Sword from the chest in the side. So you do get that early, and it is good. The reason I like going Rapier build is purely for the Mist Rapier. It could be the magic one. They swapped the names of 2 rapiers in this game. And one of basically there's a rapier that restores 2 MP per turn, and it means that you can do more spark end game if you grab that sword, and that's the one, and that's why I like using the rapier build, so I can get the Mist Rapier and +2 MP every turn. Also, you get things like Centurion. Like Centurion, Triangle, and Pentagon are like amazing crits. They really are. The thing is you get your next upgrade for swords now. Like, well, after this fight, we'll be able to buy the Iron Sword, like the next upgrade to sword. So you do get a little bonus if you get earlier bonuses, like earlier upgrades. Not just in terms of your WP increasing the rank that you have in skill, but also when you get the next level of rapier and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Which is why I very much enjoy our good friend Moopy, because he's the best. Moopy is what we call median around these parts. I don't think I wanted to say no there, but whatever. Moopy. There he is. Absolute king. Just an absolute beast in every sense of the word. Like, so cool. This fight sucks major dick. It's a really interesting fight, but it's just a slow fight because of what you have to watch. Yeah, I mean, Julian's still pretty beefy, don't get me wrong, you know, he is a bit of a large lad too, but... How's it going, Valzin? Not too bad, thanks, dude. How about you? All right? I feel like I wanted to keep Julian alive because I need Julian for that bit, but it's fucking whatever, I think. Should be fine. Home office? Hell yeah. We like a home office. What this is. My study. My studi! Choo-choo! So the way that I do this is a bit different. The soldiers will stop going after the refugees if you can get them past a line. It's very hard to get them past that line, and also you can fail if you get a bad turn order, or like multiple bad turn orders in a row. But yeah, that's some good shit. Okay, yeah, I want to go down hard this way. Jesus, I hate this. So I tuck 2 behind behind the railings. Like, you'll see down south, there's like 2 spaces where you can kind of like stick a couple of refugees, and they'll basically, the train will go past them and lock them in place so they can't get caught. I then want to push 1 or 2 past the tracks and up to this area, whilst also getting 1. I push 1 really far away into the corner and hope that I can get it into a position where it will get caught before I but yeah, I'll get past everything and let them all move past before they get killed, basically. In all honesty, for a speed run, as long as you get 4, you're fine. But if you get down to 3, you're struggling because you're missing a lot of experience, and nothing gives nothing gives 20 experience to be able to really feed to a bunch of the key characters. Because right now, key characters are who we have left right now. Grace will be there for healing, but generally she won't do much. But yeah, these 3 here and Dantares are your damage dealers plus Cybele. I'm going to go and grab a ring. I'm going to go grab the Gale ring, which is 5 agility and 5 defense, and that's going to go to Cybele to really prop her up. Choo choo! You have to watch this at the end of every turn, and this is why this fight kind of sucks, because you have to watch it every time. It takes a fair chunk of time. Crit! So not quite what I had in mind. There it is. Sonic Wave. Here I come. But don't worry, the one spell we're looking forward to is Bolt. It's the one spell we're looking forward to. Because, you know, if there's one thing I want to do to kill my enemies, it's to rain thunder on them. But yeah, the soldiers here are really aggressive. They are hyper aggressive, and it just sucks. It just sucks. Counter. Dantares, you suck balls. Do 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 do. So yeah, that's a little thing you can do. It's a nice little exploit where if you have Dantares facing at, like, if you put him to the side and like face in, you can actually activate the switch from the diagonal and not from, like, you know, the cardinal, which is really nice. It's a very minor thing, and it basically puts Dantares 1 to the left. What this means is you can get to the Gale Ring in the immediate next turn, not adding an extra turn to the fight. So, at least I'm pretty sure that's what it does. From what I remember, it's what it does. Who knows? Don't want to kill them just yet. Yeah, we zoom in for large maps to mitigate lag. Again, I'm on Emulator right now because my Saturn died, so I need to fix my Saturn. So there'll be less lag anyway, because Emulator's like, I don't know, let's say about 30 minutes faster than console, I think, roughly. Don't die, Grace. Did I ask? Oh no, you do have to have the extra stab space still, never mind. Never mind me. how much I can get away with here. It's a lot of damage. More than I was expecting. Okay, so I'll be able to get 2 refugees into like behind the fences, and they'll be safe, guaranteed. So they're. Then what I want to try and do is I want to get the 2 that I have running to the edge, like to the far corner, and then try and get the kid across the tracks, and then yeah, hope beyond all hope. So those 2 are safe because you can't stand on the tracks. You can't stop on the tracks themselves, which means that. Which means that, like, so, and no one can like stand and get to at least 2 refugees. But the guys who are like chasing after the main, like, the force that is chasing after the refugees, the main ones at the back will stop. To my knowledge, they will stop if you get that kid across the line, because they're going to try and get across the line. But they'll just turn back when that kid crosses. Scary, I don't like it. Do not like this strat at all, but it's worked a few times, so I'll take it. That's 5. Wonder if Grace can actually kill that. Very easy to lose one, lose 2 of them, especially the 2 in the corner. The 2 that are in the corner, that are being like, you know, hounded. They're the most likely to die, but it's a thing. I think that refugee's dead. I don't think I can save that one. Bodied. Shit, Hayward. Okay. Okay, that kid's across. No. Oh dear. He's still getting aggressive. Please leave him alone. I think because they did one more turn like that, I can't get them safe. Kind of sucks, but. I think we're gonna lose 2. Bit annoying. I think there's a way that this works and there's a way that this doesn't, essentially, and I'm not a fan of either way. think my little refugee friends are in trouble. That's an annoying turn order as well. I felt like he had already had his turn. I could lose Hayward here then. Yeah, dead Hayward. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad, because that's friendship lost. Why did I think their turns had already been up? I don't know why, but I did think that. Okay. No, you just don't get any bonuses. You get like extra. You get 10 experience per refugee saved. But yeah, I think I might have done it slightly differently than it's been a while since I've done my strat. But yeah, now that one of them's crossed the line, they should basically just be past it, you know. But they're still being attacked, sadly. There's nothing I can do about this. Yeah, having Hayward here would have been really, really helpful, because I am a little bit far behind in terms of damage on this corner. If I don't heal Mascarin, she's dead. But she's likely to die anyway. Because I'm probably going to get both of the dwarves going after her to kill her. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have killed the dwarf rather than study. I mean, the thing is, if I did that, then the kid would have died, because they would have gone after the kid. Because I had Hayward one space too far to the right. Because the kid can't reach the north side. Yeah, that sucks. It's my bad. Yeah, they're still going after her. This is strange. I've had them just run away after I cross the kid. It might be that stone line a bit further to the east. Oh well. I need to revise my strategy there, because it definitely works, but I just don't know how it's meant to work, like exactly why it works. Mom! Aren't you from the UK? Didn't you say that a bit earlier? Okay. Nice. Take that. Take that every day. I have no obligation to help you. No, dude! That is balls. Never a bigger outturn has there been. Let's just get you safely. Let's kill the dwarf. He hasn't had his turn yet. We'll have to just use Blaze 1 on the jobby. Ooh! Okay. Oh my fucking god, Mascarin. You are huge. That was the biggest balls play I've ever seen in my life. God, this fight sucks nuts. Again, it's a really cool concept, but holy shit, is it painful. Just you have to watch the train every turn. Oh, by the way, like that one refugee does get absolutely bodied by the train every time. It's great. That is really poo. She's gonna die. Yeah. What the hell's that? Okay. I like how my PB for this is 27 minutes, and I'm sitting here at 22 about to finish it. And it's been a worse fight. Crit? No, because you're a bad character. Oh, Don Torres, you're a really bad character. Queen. $30 experience for everyone. Not the best. Damage, hit, crit chance. It's like crit plus 5. I will absolutely. I mean, when Dantares does a little bit of critting, he is absolutely my boy. But when he's not, yeah, I'll fight you. There you go. I win. Thanks for coming, GG's. She's amazing, dude. She's so good. Just because, like, Halberd users, like, Halberds in this game are nuts. That's the thing. Suzaku Skydance is a fucking joke. It's not called Suzaku Skydance, but it's called Skydance, and it reminds me of this Suzaku Skydance from Trials of Mana. But yeah, Skydance is fucking good. And oh, she's just a queen. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep. Do, do, do. Donhort is a bit of a king, yeah. It's why Waluigi Centaur is actually... Like, I'm not a big fan of Waluigi Centaur, but Waluigi Centaur is pretty good for that reason. For real, like, people always wonder where Waluigi's design came from. Well, Donhort. Hell yeah. It's the best name. Yeah, you're not the actual reviving dude. Armor milk. We're not gonna get pen. Blessings on you from El Bessem. Oh, by the way, at the beginning of chapter 3, we're going to have to make sure we can cover our eyes. If you have photosensitive epilepsy, or are prone to that kind of stuff, be careful at the beginning of chapter 3. Hayward's defense is out the arsehole bad right now. But Synbios will be doing a lot of like tanking and stuff, so I need to be careful with him. But I will give it to Hayward. Big boy defense. Easy +4. Oh my days! So again, I normally have a spear for Duntarez. So this is going to be a slightly different fight because normally I have a bit more range going for me. So there's that. Okay. What I should have done is actually not equip the Gale Ring immediately, so I could have got her turn slower and then equipped her, and then she could have got like a double turn. But I'm an idiot, so I didn't think about that. Now she's just going to fucking go in and burn somebody down. Yo, Ty. TY. For 16 months. I appreciate it, dude. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you, sir. How are you? This is an important thing to do. Kill this barrel. Oh, 5 experience. Level up. Very nice. It's actually just because this is the distance at which we can grab a couple of characters to come down and attack us, which is lovely. We're going to go for the Birdman because we want to mitigate the amount of people getting turns. Oh my god, he's huge! GG's on your sub 6 tie. Not surprised though that you went for the manipulation route. Classic American cheating. Big fan. Went to the bank to open an account. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I see. That's kind of weird. Angel Wing. So, okay, I was gonna say when you went to the bank, I guess you're just like still stuck at home then now. Well, I know not stuck at home, but you're kind of, yeah. Well, I guess stuck at home. That wasn't what you were intending to do. That's not where you were intending to be, type deal. Do you want to counter that one, Synbios? Come on, bro. What is good about this is that the Birdmen are weak to blast. So, what I can do, the reason this is good is because this allows Grace to come in from behind, Tornado, and I can finish it off with Synbios. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a queen do. Here I come. Very Fibonacci. What a lad. Bajing! That's not good, is it? You are speaking American, look at that. Dropping the S in maths. You're alright today, mate. What the fuck? I didn't want to go after that. I didn't want to actually kill the dude. Shit! One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, etc. You say that as if it's like obvious. I've never heard the term Fibonacci before, so I don't know. Big counter from a big man. From an incredibly big boy right there. Oh my god! Oh yeah, counter to full power in this game, by the way. It's just Shining Force 3. All characters are swollen Shining Force 3. That's not so good though. That's really bad. She. Bullseye. Come on, Hayward, don't let me down. This is not Shining Force 1. But we oh so want to be Shining Force 1. Well, don't, because it's not as good. I don't want you to die. How's it going there, Padero? Holy art characters are big. Yeah, big characters. The bigitude is real in that as well. That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. With great difficulty. Whilst I'm doing it, I'm in no position to be able to kind of like, you know, help people, you know, to do it. It's one of those things. But there are fan translations on Shining Force Central. Which is how you want to play scenarios 2 and 3. It's about all I can really say. Great! That's fine. Well, do you want to know a funny story now? I never actually used Shining Force Central. No idea why I didn't, but I didn't. Bullseye. I can tell you that it is not this smooth on console, I'll say that. It's much more load heavy. Oh dear. I've gone onto the website and had a look, but I never actually made an account. Never properly used it, you know. I think it's one of these ones. I think it's this one here. Oh, fuck me. I did not press down, but apparently I did. I just need a certain barrel. Big lady. Counters are increased again when you're on the when you're on someone's weakness. This is annoying. Losing a bit of time here. Which barrel is it? Got that one. I'm pretty sure there's an item I want in one of the barrels. Maybe there's not. I'm just making it up. Nope, I must have already got it, grabbed it now. Why is there a barrel in my head that I think is a really important barrel? Maybe there is no important barrel and I'm just making it up. Cybele, the queen. Oh, Jesus! Oh yeah, my PB I lost 15 minutes to Siraf, didn't I? LOL! Man, sub 11 is so free. Barrels are worth 5 experience guaranteed, regardless of level, so that's also another good reason. Like, if you're not getting much experience, killing a barrel will give you good experience. And also the WP, so there is that. Zero's really cool. Zero's sister is pretty cool. She's generally a bit weaker. She can do some good stuff, but it's just hard to get her levels because of how rough the experience share already is in this game. Choo-choo. Nah, I mean, no, I don't think there've been like a huge amount. I think I've definitely had runs with more crits for sure. Counters have been good. Counters have definitely been good. I had one really that was a critical fucking block though from Mascarin in the refugee fight for sure. That was a critical block. This fight's interesting. I like this fight. It's just hard. You need to be very keen on turn order. You need to be really on that, like Hawkeye completely, so you know who's going in what order. Because roughly, the turn orders feel a little bit more consistent in this game than being like super flighty. So yeah. You need to be a bit careful here, because there are mages to begin, and the mages will sit there and be like, "Ka-chow!" against your ass with magics. But you do need to be a bit careful. It's got its turn though, so we can get in there with a no crit. Can't believe this Symbios. You bag of shit. Eldar will stick to the lower side. Again, if I had a spear, I could kill that. You could have attacked the person who, you know, you're really strong against. But, you know, it's fine. Just let me get this counter right here. Thought for sure I had it. Very well played, Reese. Tar? Counter. You're literally shit, Dantares. Literally shit. Shitterally. Let's start building up your resonance again. Why is literally my entire party the worst? This is awful. All these Findings going ham. I don't need that, in all honesty. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. We don't need that. Such a dynamic UI, this one. There's like loads of subtle stuff. But you don't always notice. Oh my god, she's huge! Love Sebo. I had a really bad situation where I got like blocked into a corner and got poisoned. But the thing is, the assassin poison on this poison in this game is different than a regular one. There are different levels of poison, so you can get like really high level poison that just like absolutely melts you. So the poison ticks here are not 2, they're like 7. So shit, you know. Counter. Come on, Sebel. What is this game? Big boy Dantaras. Huh. You already had your turn. I could have killed. I might have killed my horse. I might have killed my horse. We'll find out. Depends how aggressive the dwarves get. Oh yeah, they can't move for shit, can they? LOL! Oh jeez, look at that. +1 attack and +1 defense. Huh, okay, that's a bit dangerous. Let's not put you there, because you might get double blazed. You might still kill him, actually. You might just go down there and kill him, so let's not fuck about. I just don't trust Symbiotes to get the turn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! Not so bad, honestly. There's a lot more agency that you have to deal damage in this game, just in general. So, for example, I have an Ankh that I bought at the beginning of Chapter 2, and that Ankh has Blast on it. So, shit, didn't equip the sword. Yeah, so by equipping that Ankh, we have Blast already, so she can kill things a lot easier. And again, healing is a pretty good source of experience, and in a game where the enemies don't give you much experience, it's pretty helpful. Oh, big counter. Ugh. Just fucking booted him. If I'd given Eldar her sword, she would have been fine, actually. But I am a Jeb. That's right, I'm a Jeb. Melee. I don't quite know, honestly. They're both 32-bit consoles, so... Big Torres. There is that, sure. Oh, birds. Oh, birds. This has what's called... It works. Syndrome. Because the developers don't know how it works. Like, straight up, they're just like... Oh. Oh my god. Big Torres strikes again. Oh, it's a crit, and it's wind element. The birds are literally just fucking dead at that point. They are fucking dead. Can you reach that, Simbiles? Is that a little bit past your pay grade? You can reach it. Oh boy. You're still level 6! Please hit level 7, bro. I need to get him level 8 on Seraph. He needs to kill Seraph. It does, yeah. If an enemy has ice resistance, using Ice Arrow will deal less damage to it than if it's not. From what I've experienced. Please remember that I could just be wrong. Because again, I don't like look into that. I don't really sit down and like take notes on this shit, you know. I just go on instinct. Pure instinct drives me, and that's not, and that's it. Nothing else. Who needs facts when you can just think and feel? Facts are overrated. You know what you could do, Dontaras, is not get hit by the thing. I was hoping people could discern the hashtag satire, Mr. Wolf. It's definitely a thing that only works for me playing video games and nothing else. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, what's his turn order looking like? Seraph is there. Grace is at the end. So Cybele first. Then Synbios. Then Mascarin. Dark Mage. Dontares. Okay, so we can go in, kind of, on this mage by attacking the mage, finishing the mage off with Mascarin. Here I come! And hopefully getting Dontares past and into the corner. Although he might get absolutely fucked by Seraph. That's the only issue there. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do that. Eldar can die. I don't really care for Eldar. But essentially, I want Dontares in that corner. Shit, that's too much damage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay. Woo. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna lose Dunturret. Unless we get the big boy dodges. We're gonna lose Dunturret. Crit. Yeah. Fuck! I need to remind myself of experience values here, but yeah, 11. Fucking hell, dude. Here I come. I mean, anyone can die to Seraph. If Seraph just looks at anyone funny with Power Crash, they're hanging out their ass. So, yeah. Haven't got it. Paw. That's a big hit, actually. What's the experience like on that? Grace is dead? Yeah, Grace is dead. Sorry, Grace. I don't really mind too much. I'm not really worried about your friendship boosts, so don't kill it. Okay, 90 experience points. He's got an incredibly high crit rate, so. I'm sorry, Judge. Grace is cool. We like Grace. Just for speedrun purposes, not the most useful. So I'm going to grab a Brave Apple, and the way that I do this fight, or have done this fight in the past, is that I will try and get, if possible, Synbios to level 10 on 3-1, which is bloody difficult, especially if you don't get the 50 experience points from the refugees. So I'm down a lot of experience points. Level 7 with 90. So I need to hit 8 and then go up another level. So I get pretty much everything big in the next fight he needs to get. All the skeletons, all the vampire bats, everything. So I can hit level 9. Brave Apple, level 10, promote Synbios. And he won't do anything in the fight, really. He'll like weaken shit, but he's basically going to get that promotion and that buff of stats to be able to deal with the Vandal. I like how the train is much smaller now that we're not on it. Little train. Train, train, take us away, far away. So there you go. That's a 10-second gold from a cutscene because of Emulator having less lag. So no matter what time I get here, I'm not saving these golds. I'm not saving this time, whatever it is, because I only speedrun on console wherever possible. The only time I'll have a speedrun on Emulator is if I don't actually actively have the ability to emulate, and if the emulators are accurate to console. Currently, this is not accurate to console because it's very laggy. The lag is to the tune of, in this game I think it's about half an hour, but for Shining the Holy Ark it's flat an hour. It is just an hour faster to play a Holy Ark on Emulator because of how much lag is in that game. Which is not really the most ideal. I mean, I definitely I'm doing this run obviously on Emulator. I won't save the time, I won't submit the time, but like the time will still be there in terms of like my quality and all that kind of stuff, or what I could do if I had the right opportunity. Okay. We get Noon. Noon's a beast. I would like to reiterate that despite my saying that, I will never disparage someone from running on Emulator. It's just that if I have the option of the two, I will choose console. Is my point. And I honestly do think that these games should have Emulator categories, but the fact of the matter is the lag, the speed is just too much that they should be separate. Okay, reminder everyone, if you have photosensitive epilepsy, I would recommend putting this purely on audio. Put it on the background until I say come back, because the orb of Elbessum flashes like a motherfucker. That's the only way to put it. A lot of the Shining Force games do have some flashing when you cast spells, but the orb of Elbessum is probably the most egregious it gets. So, yeah. If you do have any kind of photosensitive, either epilepsy or anything based on rapid flashing lights, yeah, please look away now, because this fight is pretty bad. It's me hitting my controller. Sorry. This is Khan. Khan's annoying. So we need to save certain Kyonshi. So in this fight, the whole thing about this thing is that Elbessum is like the power of God. It's the holy power in this land. And in this fight are loads of Kyonshi, the villagers of Quont, who are basically transformed into zombie demon things, but they're not dead, they're just transformed. The power of the Elbessum orb cures them. Now, there are very specific Kyonshi which we want to revive, the rest we don't give a fuck about. Essentially there's 3 we want to get. The accessory shop, the weapon shop, and Noon. So the accessory shop and weapon shop are the 2 that are like opposite the sides of the door, like up there. So yeah, these 2 are the accessory and item shop, and I believe this one is Noon. So we're probably going to save. I can't stop Khan from saving these 2, and he'll probably get this and then those 2. The rest, those ones over there, we'll kill. So the way that Khan works is Khan will move to meet Synbios wherever possible. So if we can get Khan moving to where Synbios is, please look away if you have photosensitive epilepsy. Now. Okay. I can now confirm I do not. Holy shit. Could you imagine? Just get a message being like, well, so turns out, actually, fun story. I shouldn't have watched that. Yeah, it's really bad. It really is bad. Like, different level of bad. Yeah, the other Kyonshi I will kill, because I do want to mitigate the amount of times you have to look at the Elbestum orb. That's just a viewer thing, but also I don't need them to be alive, so. No, we're not doing the full out, the full run. We're just doing a bit of it. Don't miss Synbios. Oh my god, dude! Like, I need this. Like, I genuinely need this. You know. Bullseye. Howdy, Shentok. How are you, dude? Good morning. I hope the sleep was there restful. Is this the end? No. Watch out! Elbestum orb coming in! Look away! It's a skeleton. And a vampiri bat. So what's really weird about this is I can't move too far because I still need Khan to move with me. So he will like move to Synbios unless Synbios is too far away. So it's kind of annoying. Like I actually have to sit here and like weather the storm with this bloody bat because I need to let Khan meet me. Otherwise, I was trying to kill off that Kyonshi up top before Khan went for it, so he would be much further right by now and nearer to Synbios. Slide. Shit. Ding 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 ding. Bow bow. It's alright, Shentok. It was my fault. As I said, I forgot which one had the swapped PSU. It's kind of scary though, you know, just turning it on, being like, ah, nice, let's go for it, and then just suddenly smoke billowing from the bottom of my Saturn. think I destroyed a capacitor. I'll send you a picture later, I guess. But yeah, if you have any recommendations about where I can get a replacement PSU, because I think that's all I need, in all honesty. So many item drops, it's great. I really wish Eldar could actually kill these, but sadly it's like 4 hits for Eldar. Can't remember how much experience these Kyonshi are at level 8. But yeah. You know, one of those moments when you like you realise what you've done like a little bit too late, you know? I was just like, wait, what happened here? Why did that go? And then I was like, oh shit. That's the wrong PSU. And I looked down and I realised, I was like, what? It was one of those things where like, of course my JP Saturn would go through my step down. Why didn't I use my step down? I just don't know why I didn't even think about it. It was so dumb. Because at the point of doing it, I was like, I looked at the power port and I was like, oh yeah, of course, I changed the power supply. But it's like, for my American one, you know? Prick. Please don't counter that, Cybele. No kill. That's really helpful. 49 experience points. That's good. I want to blame something or someone. Why couldn't it have just been easy? Sadly not. Oh, for shit's sake, dude. If... Oh, Khan. Khan could go and kill it. Please block it. Khan! Make my job a lot easier, shall we? A lot worse, sorry, a lot harder. I need to kill that thing. Right then, hopefully I can get Khan to these Kyonshi, because like I need to weather the storm of these Kyonshi. These three need to get orbed, because they're the ones that's like noon and shit. So yeah, but look at them; they just like to never stand completely together, which really, really sucks. Would a fuse create that much smoke though, Shen? That's the thing. Like one of the capacitors is clearly, I've already opened it up. I opened it earlier, but one of the capacitors is clearly like perforated. It's not flat on the top. The top's like popped open, kind of thing. So I think it's definitely a capacitor. I have no idea. I don't have a soldering iron. I can't fix that. It's not a case of popping out a fuse and popping it another one back in. It's proper fucked. I wouldn't have to do this way. I'm gonna have to slow it down, and because I need Synbios to kill that bat now. I would normally not have him kill the bat. Okay. Just kill this ghost, and I should hit it. Right, I still need Khan to save that Kyonshi. Good. Right, that's the last time the Albessa Morb gets used in this fight. So if you have been looking away due to photosensitive issues, you can look again. Some good shit there, Grace. Why didn't you get outturned by Masculine? It's okay, I'm gonna get Tornado then kill, so it's fine. This is a slow fight, thanks to bullshit. 25 experience. No, for fuck! I'm so glad you didn't kill that Khan. Holy shit. You actually got one more Elbess and more buff because of that. This is insane, dude. Like. I didn't think I'd miss, in all honesty, so I'm sorry if people were looking at that. I really do apologise. I didn't think I was trying to stop him from doing it. When I saw that he was there, I tried to cover all the bases so that they couldn't. I still didn't level up? What? How is a Lich not 25 experience at level 8? How was that not 25 experience at level 8? How much was it? 21. What an utterly garbage fight that was. We're going to have to do 2 run-throughs of this one then. There will be one usage of the Albessa Orb in this fight, towards the end of the fight. I need to use it to break the shield that the Vandal has, so I will use it once to break that shield. This actually has to be a 2-turn fight, because I can't reach a fucking skeleton on turn 1. Ah! This is why it's really annoying to not get... This is why it's really annoying to just not get that level 9, because you have to do this bullshit. Enemies that get their turn after they spawn. This is like the one problem I have with Shining Force 3, is that enemies that spawn on the map will get their turn immediately. If, you know, well, they just get their turn. Or at least if their speed has gone past, they'll get it immediately, and if it hasn't, it'll wait until their turn. It's kind of annoying. Here I come! Might as well get some experience for my characters. Wow, Khan. You got more experience than like literally everyone else in that fight. No, I do it twice. I don't want to do it twice. But Synbios was 4 experience off level 9. I do not like this fight, this Synbios non-promoted. It's doable, I just think it's... In an ideal world, I'm already level 9, so... yeah. I could have gone after the skeleton there. Got some more experience. But hey, we get outturned completely. Because we're slow today. Oh, whoops. Might actually need to use my brave apple first, lol. It's time for me to become big boy. It's good. Bring them in early. Should be able to get rid of both of them in one turn. Here I come! Okay, so should be able to give a kill to Cybele and a kill to Hayward here. Actually, no, not a kill to... I can't give a kill to Hayward, too far away. Oh, that's a bad level up, Cybele. That's killable with a crit. Or with that earlier. Oh no, you could have reached. Shit, I didn't think you could on Grant. I thought the thought that the jobby would have kept the jobby out. Why do I think that was Hayward? Why was I just sitting there being like, why can't I attack this from afar? It wasn't even Hayward. Okay. You can do. I tend to. I enjoy doing that. I think it's. I mean, when it comes to the speed run, it's gaining stats. There's no reason to not promote yourself. Not in the speed run. But casually, you can if you want, because like again, there are multiple ways to gain stats that's just leveling up. So like increasing your weapon skill gives you a nice buff of like 3 to 5 attack depending on the level. So yeah, there are ways to get stats without just leveling. So it's doable. It's just that chapter 3 is a horrible ball ache of a chapter, so it's not the easiest to get through, you know. Do not counter. But yeah, like because of the promotion and the way that Synbios works, at least because he is a tanky boy, he can just melee tank everything. So I can just send him forward and just have people tank. So things that need to happen: Khan cannot die. Khan needs to stay alive because Khan has the Elbessa Mob. I think right now Khan's the only one who can use it, and the Elbessa Mob needs to be used on the Vandal at the end in order to fight it. Similar to, you know, in Shining Force CD or Gaiden 1, you need to use the Sword of Hager to break the guard on Waldol. It's a similar thing here. Khan needs to go first. Attack and agility. Ooh, aggressive behavior. Sorry, Grace. You're gonna have to wear that one, my dear. Well, yeah, the thing with CD is an upgrade of the Gaiden games, and the Gaiden games are handheld titles. They had they were never meant to be like full experiences, and the cartridges couldn't be hold an overworld. So it's one of those things that maybe it's like implied, you know, oh, we need the power of Elbessum to fuck this guy up, when it's not really mentioned, but kind of implied, maybe. Well done, Endith. Spark. Crit? Falcon Punch! Not quite, Khan. The dialogue seems quite short. I don't think it mentions anything like, oh, we definitely need you to do this, X, Y, and Z kind of thing. Please crit. Thank you. Oh, it's a double hit. Uno! Dos! Look at these level ups. So like, yeah, like skeletons are the only thing that really give any real experience at this point, which kind of sucks. But what's great is I can just run Synbios all the way around. He's not going to do anything. Like, it feels weird, right, that he's not doing anything at this point, but it's just he's there to tank. I used the Brave Apple to get him promoted because the stat bonus is all I need for the final fight. And everything else is just giving the experience over to the other Force members who need it. Because they are hanging, so... If I can get another character level 10, that would be great. But honestly, the chance of getting another character level 10 is really low. Right now, Masculine's the only one who really has a shot at the title. But whether or not that happens, I don't know. Because she's level 9. I could kill a couple of skeletons. They're worth, like, what? 26 experience at level 9 with a kill? So... she could do it because there's one here. There's like going to be a couple at the top of the stairs, And then there's the couple by the door as well. So that we still have a bit of time to get something going. But yeah. How's it going, Thrice? How are you? I don't want to overheal Khan here, but you know. So what's really good about the sword and the spear build right now is that I currently have Duntarez and Synbios already with their rank 2 skills. And that is some big ting stuff right there. Level 3. Yeah, how's it going, James? Huh. That was a big crit. Just vibing, I see. Check out this crit as well. These two skeletons love their crits. This little skeleton really loved his crits. This little skeleton really loved his crits. And if this little skeleton wasn't such a shit. Cool game. Don't get outturned. Thank you. Get the crit. Get the kill. Other one. Level 9. Should be able to kill that there, Masquerine. Here I come. Yes, you can do that, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I need the liches, or at least I want the liches, so that I can get the experience for it. Like, honestly, hitting promotion early is just so nice. So I don't mind spending a little bit of extra time on this fight in order to get that done. The doors do not open until I kill both skeletons. The run's going fine so far, James. I wouldn't say it's like godlike or anything, but it's going fine. This is a Sega Saturn game.
you have managed to come this far. I'm a little prick. I'm sure you already know that, though.
Counter would be lovely. Oh my god, he's a big fucking boy. That is not a critical. Thankfully, we're big boyish. We're big boy enough to not like get too bothered by this shit. Yeah, promotion music in these games is just sick. It's always really good. Please kill this with a tornado. Ah, Cybele! Can you kill this? I don't want to kill this with you. But I just need them down. I need these liches down, otherwise they're just going to be really pissed me. Yo, synth tanks! Thank you very much for a bunch of time. Sorry. Thank you very much for 2 months. Welcome back to the fighting class. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Waste of experience! My bad. Looks like Duntaras will hit 10. I can maybe get I was about to say Synthesis, but she's not in this just yet. That's a shit dodge. That's all because Hayward missed again. It might be layers. I think I used to have flickers, but I got rid of it because it's like layers that are being dropped essentially. Shit. One more turn. Okay, I'm about to do the Elbesim Orb again. So again, if you have photosensitive epilepsy or any kind of issue with flashing lights, I would request you look away again very shortly, or now, and I'll tell you when it's safe. I'm about to use the Elbesim Orb again. Okay, using it. You can look back again. Ooh, she could die. Ah! Aw! If it helps, I'm doing it in the meantime, Shen. So you're not missing out. Don't worry. How you looking there, Masculine? Are you close? You are, but like it's not close enough to warrant me wasting time trying to get it done. I'm not adding the relevant data because it causes some weirdness. Oh my god. So the reason this crit's happening is I'm standing right next to Haywood, basically, and Haywood has plus crit. So that's like extra crit for done Terras, which is just meaning it's happening a lot. We have attack up as well, standing next to the hero, so... Never mind. No, the PSU that I have doesn't. The UK one does not fit into the JP shell. The size of the JP one is it's shorter. Well, would it be easy if I send you an image of it a bit later and just say like, hey, it looks like this, and then you can be like, ah, that's obviously model T5XX924, and I'll be like, oh, of course it is. Yes, absolutely. I'll go and grab one of those. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing. I was wanting to get back in contact with Turnip as well, because obviously he was the one who sold me the actual Saturn. So, I haven't spoken to them for a while. Should probably ping them a message. Basanda. Always fun to appreciate a slammer. Can you believe, everyone, that on Friday it's time for Bravely Default 2? From Friday, I will become a Bravely Default 2 Stan account until the credits roll. So my streams will literally only be BD2 until I complete it. So, hello? This isn't a mandatory battle search, is it? Could have sworn you can. Oh, maybe it was a mandatory battle search. Oh no, okay, sure. I don't want the I thought that was the dark matter. But yeah, it's okay. Also, if you destroy that block there, that barrel, you can go and get the black ring. The black ring's really good. It's like plus 10 attack, and it makes Eldar fucking good, basically. BT2 is just for Switch right now. Yes. This is why I don't want to play on Emulator, because we get shitty audio. Check out that flute, it's so out of key, I love it. It's like some 12-year-old at their, like, you know, school recital. It's just... I don't think I actually need the weapon shop owner if I grab this option. I think. Let's find out. Yeah, it's just for the rapier. No, you don't even get the rapier. You just get the upgraded spear, isn't it? Yeah. So there's actually no reason for me to do this anymore. Okay, cool. Noted. Hashtag no reason to save that guy. To be fair, Dispel could... I've done this before, right? And Dispel actually can get me out of some sticky situations. Oh, power undies. Oh my god, I didn't actually realise that I got those. I didn't realise that they were here. Yo. Cybele can't use them right now, can she? Okay, never mind. I may not need them. I'm trying to think of the other female characters I get. I was thinking Cybele, but because she has the Gale range, that's kind of like her shtick for like the longest ass time. I'm gonna give it to her. She just has no space right now, so I couldn't pass it over. Ah, shit. I don't think we ever saved the priest, do we? LOL! Look at those stats, dude. I'm gonna hit this point where I'm just suddenly like, actually, you know what? I do want to do the whole run. And what's really weird, right, is... I want to save like an hour and 20, and I have like I can easily get this down to like a low 10, sub 10. I think. Not on. I would be, if I could do that on console, that would be absolutely amazing. I would always recommend. I mean, I'm using SSF right now. It's the one that most accurately emulates Shining Force 3. Though I have heard that Yaba Usei is better now. So. Yeah, but Uza had like a massive upgrade to it. There was like a big old thing where it's like, we finally got a good version. Now bear my Arctic Blast. Now, whilst that's quite legendary, it's nowhere near my favourite line from Noon. My actual favourite line from Noon is when you cast Spark with Noon. And Noon goes, "Spirits, help me!" Just so much better than now bear my Arctic Blast. Spirits, help me! I'm screaming. Yo, yeah. If we do have Crumps available, please get Crumps in here. Oh my god, Spirits! Like, oh my god, help me! I'm screaming. Oh my god. Just. Pretty special. Do you know what? I think I'm not going to do the full game because I just realised right now that I definitely want to have some spaghetti tonight. I really enjoyed Triangle Strategy. It's definitely much slower paced than something like this. But I think what it does, I mean, the things that I'm looking for in a strategy RPG are different than most, I guess. So it has explorable maps, very small maps, but you can still explore and run around and talk to people, which is a very, very nice thing that makes me feel connected to the world. So I liked that about it. It's much slower paced than this, as I say. So it is a bit of a bit more of a slog, but at the same time, I think that it works for how it operates. There's enough flexibility in terms of how to play it that you can speed it up. Mechanically, I prefer it to most things I see of this from strategy RPGs of this era. So yeah, I personally really like the aesthetic of Octopath Traveler as well, so I'm sold on the aesthetic already. Voice acting is currently kind of hit and miss. Like, there are some characters that are really good, some characters that are very wooden. I feel like I want to hear more, of course, but I think that it's not bad. But it has some less than stellar performances in the demo, but because it's the demo, I feel like it's quite an early build, so maybe we'll have some more takes and a bit more energy from certain characters. Musically, nothing stayed with me from the music, but it was good. I think things like the BD soundtracks or the Bravely soundtracks and the soundtracks or the soundtrack for Octopath are a bit more memorable. But again, I do have to hear more before I make a final judgment on it. Bravely is good shit. I think the thing is with Octopath is that some people are kind of like, wow, the stories aren't, they aren't these huge epic stories. Like, no, they're 8 short stories. And there are 8 short stories that weave in together through wider lore. And I love that. It's a massive change of pace from, the epic sweeping bullshit that we get a lot of the time. Because I like a good story. I like long stories. I like complex and deep stories. But it's very easy for stories that are really huge to overstay their welcome. But when you have, shorter, cleaner stories, it's a very, very different approach. And I think for me, it was a breath of fresh air. Rather than sitting there going, wow, it's not a 100-hour epic. I'm like, yeah, it's not, but it's what it did I like. It was just nice to have something different for a change. And so that wasn't really like a negative point for me at all with like narrative stuff. I liked that. And gameplay wise, I think it's, like Octopath was just shit hot in terms of combat. Octopath is a great game. I don't know. But the thing is, like, I'm a massive Final Fantasy V fan, so anything that is somewhat Final Fantasy V in playstyle, I'm already all for, you know. Give me job systems, give me, you know, ways to burst down and, you know, ways to also kind of like take it slow and strategize. Just, but yeah, there are loads of people who are kind of like, because the immediate thing that people were saying is the whole like tactics ogre, Final Fantasy Tactics like approach in terms of a lot more mature storyline for triangle strategy, and loads of people were immediately kind of critical of that comparison because like there are loads of people who are like really precious about FFT and stuff because it's a really strong game, right? But it's not meant to kind of beat them, but like at least try and recapture elements of what people loved about those more than anything else. So I'm excited for it. Busted character, dude. The G! There he is. My man, the G. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I get you. It was FFT. If FFT was good, LOL! No, FFT is a good game. I still feel. I think one thing that I feel is really nice about triangle strategy specifically, and this is a personal preference thing, is that one thing that FFT does that I'm not a big fan of is how very menu heavy that game is. Wonderful game, you know, wonderful game in terms of like looks, sounds, narrative's very clean, and generally the strategy side of it is great. Yeah. Never going to deny that, but I just feel like the pace of gameplay was slow. Slow-paced game in terms of gameplay. You know, everything else was, you know, it's trying to build something, and it really is a lovely thing to experience. But I feel like the gameplay could be faster for FFT for what it was. And I know that it's a case of game design that you can act and then move, so you have to have. I don't think you have to, but there's the menu that chooses what you do. Like, I mean, with Shining Force, right? For me, check this out. I love this. This is my one. Well, when I get my go. But like, when you get your go, you're moving your character. That's it. Bosh, you're moving your character. But the thing is, you can, whatever you choose to do is the last thing you do. You can't attack then move. It's always move then attack. So people. Like, the flexibility means nothing to me. Like, I don't care that I can attack and move. It doesn't mean anything to me. That's not a good thing or a bad thing. It doesn't mean anything. But for some people, that's huge, right? That's a big part of strategizing. But for me, it doesn't mean anything. Because I prefer the pace. Yeah. The pace is more valuable than being able to flexibly choose if I want to move then attack, or attack then move. Like, I don't care about that. Because these games are known for being slower, and like Shining Force 3 is not immune to this. Shining Force 3 is a slow game compared to Shining Force 2. Shining Force 2 and CD like hit a sweet spot, but even though this is generally a slower game, I would say that the general pace and flow of turn, decision, combat, turn, like it generally feels faster paced across the board, just in itself. They did a lot of things like making counters happen at the exact same time as a regular hit. You know, counters happen immediately at the same time rather than an attack, then a counter. That's another thing that they did to speed up the pace of this game in particular. So that's one. So all that to say, that's one thing that I did like about. And this is the thing, right? The big reason that I'd say you don't need the menu to choose what you want to do first, because in triangle strategy, when your character has their go, their movement grid's up. You don't need to select move to see the movement grid. You already see their movement grid. Even though you're not immediately moving the character, like in this game, like I haven't pressed a button. That's just it. My character can just move now because their move is up. Triangle Strategy has the movement grid up immediately. And I think that's a nice thing, too. You're immediately making that so before you do anything, you can see your movement. And that's a really nice thing. You don't have to press any buttons, check anything else out. Your movement is there. And that's, yeah, and that, whilst the general gameplay speed, like the speed in game is one speed, sure, whatever. But what that does do is it increases pace. Because you're doing more things. Like, I'm already thinking about movement, because I can see it immediately. And that's like a thing that I'm already on top of that. Bosh. Movement's something that I'm thinking about. Rather than having to, like, do something first to have that be in my mind. And in Triangle Strategy, yeah, you can, like, if you're standing still and you choose to attack, and then you can choose to end your turn. Having two different buttons to go into the attack menu and then one to go into the, end turn menu, that's all they had to do, really. Like, if something like FFT had that, right, where, yeah, I think I personally would appreciate FFT a lot more, or at least enjoy it a lot more minute to minute, moment to moment of playing it, if, yeah, you could move the character instantly and you had two different buttons to end turn and one to go into the menu to decide what you had to do, just to remove a menu. Because the whole thing of, like, select, units turn, select menu, select move, select location, confirm location, character move there, make decision. And it just, taking out those extra steps is key. There's not many steps to this. Move there, attack. You're still level 8, holy shit, Hayward! Do not counter. Yo! Phenomenon, how's it going, dude? Thank you very much for the rating. Oh, the host. Appreciate it. No, I didn't. Not yet. Not yet. I need to buy a brand new PSU, so... Got some time. This fight is so long. But yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it, that I'll sit there and say that, FFT is slow paced, but you look at the length of this game being like a 12-hour speedrun. It's not about length or about how slow or how long the game is for that reason, but it's just sheer pace of, like, the minute-to-minute gameplay. This doesn't feel like I've been going for 4 hours, I'll say that. Feels like a lot less, but that might just be because I love this game anyway. Because again, massive fanboy, so. I just confirmed whether or not I needed a new PSU or could fix an individual piece, and yeah, I'll probably send him a picture and be like, "Hey Boo, check this out," and he'll be like, "Lol, get good, scrub." Kind of thing. How are you though? How was your day? So the Imperial Knights aren't fighting back because, Spiriel's on their side, but she is an Imperial soldier, but she is under the control of the Bullseye army. So, yeah, they're all brainwashed right now. The clock tick system. Oh yeah, there's so much like depth under the hood of that game for sure. Like, it's a stunning game for that reason. It comes down to what I enjoy about strategy RPGs. So that's pretty much it. Like, whenever I say this thing is an issue. For like 9 times out of 10 people, or 9 out of 10 people, not 9 times, 9 out of 10 people, it's not an issue at all. Like, because they're focused and they enjoy something else. But just pace for me is fucking massive, and it's just a key issue I have with so many games. And it's like, I still enjoy those games, and I don't think other games are bad because they're not, you know, adhering to my strict, faster paced play. But it's just they will, you know, it will always just be a bit of a point against for me. Now bear my Arctic Blast. Yes! I don't think she can finish that. That's a real fucking shame. Twin. Oh, it's just Sonic. Okay. That might kill. Where is she? Back there still. Holy shit. This is a bad move. Ba, 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 please level up, Sidal. Do something. Hell yeah! Melee, good. That's Sin Bios. Tar? My boy Sin. Don't crit. Just hit. Yes! Jingizu it is. I think he might say take this for his regular crit, but any special skill, he goes, Tar! I can turn the voices on if you like. Maybe I'll get another one, but... unless that's a... Oh, actually, maybe. Is that a thing? Is that a... Maybe there are weapon-only shouts, so maybe... I would normally use hardware, but my Saturn died this morning, so... I have... put my tail between my legs and I run back to Emulator to be able to play today because my Saturn died. I blew it up! I used the wrong power supply and blew the shit out of my Saturn. And so I'm very upset. It's okay. It's my fault, I was an idiot. I have 2 of them and one of them I swapped the power supply on. And I used the wrong power supply on the wrong Saturn. Like, it was legitimately scary because, like, it was just a puff of smoke and just smoke as hell was coming out of my Saturn. Oh my god, she's getting so much EXP! Bosh! She might... Oh, I was going to say, she's not going to level first, is she? Shit! Look at this experience. Yeah, it's loads. No, there's absolutely 0 fucking experience in this goddamn fight. Chapter 3 is just balls. Like, I genuinely, I love Shining Force 3, but Chapter 3 in Scenario 1 is shit. Just straight up shit. There's no twist about it. It's just shit. A Deadola. How's it going, Stelazio? How was my Monday? My Saturn blew up, so it's been a bit of a somber Monday. Other than that, we're still alive, still breathing, so I can't complain there. Oh dear. Shit. I'm a bad video gamer. No. I have a Japanese Saturn. And thanks to a very lovely man named Turnip, my Japanese Saturn can also run burnt discs. So I have a fan-made English translation on disc, which I use. Shentok, the magical Sega man. Sounds about right, in all honesty. Dominion Ray. Oh wow. 2 turns and no Dominion Ray? Quite impressed. They're on version 22 and it's looking pretty good. I mean, I have version 20. They've changed, they've updated it twice since I got my discs from Shentok. But they keep updating it, and in all honesty, it's completely fine. They don't, it's whatever, really. No, you're not going to kill this, are you, Hayward? Wow, you did. 9 experience, by the way. He was level 9, 9 experience, killed an enemy here, nothing. It's just poo, isn't it? It's actual poo. It's not going to be a sub 30, and it really should be. It should be like a 25-minute fight. Tar? Oh, look at those stats. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Is it this time you do this? Or is it here? I think it's the second time you come here. You can check this. It might be the second time you come here. I think it might be the second time. Good old vagabond. Yeah, it is the second time. Right. Fuck you, Justin. No one cares. This is later on as well, I think. I think so, yeah. It's a volcano rod or something. There's like a bread of life around here somewhere too, so... I really hate the search in this game. It's so annoying. Everything's got like a really rounded hitbox, so... When the fuck do you get your heavy halberd? Oh my god. Oh, I think that's it. There's nothing to grab in this one. Yeah, so like, they're all staggered. You get the foil and the upgraded. No, you get the power spear in the last one. You get the foil here normally if you're doing if I'm doing rapier build, which I'm not anymore. So. Okay, Grace can grab that. Do I have nostalgia? No, the first time I played Shining Force 3 was much later, and I played scenarios 2 and 3 for the first time like 4 years ago. And no real nostalgia, but the games are just fucking awesome, so didn't really need any nostalgia to drive me. It's an incredible game. Thank you very much for contributing to the boost, guys. Appreciate that. I think that's everything. I got the sleep rod. I got my swift boots. Let's go. Bing, 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 chang. The way it looks. Interesting. Loads of people. I've never understood the intense hate for like early 3D. Everyone's like, oh, it's so ugly. I'm like, it's a different art form to pixels, so I literally just give it a free pass, early 3D, because it's just early 3D. It's one of those things I just immediately the immediate thing I just think of is just like, it like does the art style work rather than is the 3D bad, because like most people kind of like really kind of complain at the quality of the detail in 3D, and it's like. I don't know. In terms of the aesthetic as well, I played Golden Sun first, so I love the Golden Sun aesthetic. So coming to this game, this is basically like a preemptive version of Golden Sun. If you take Shining the Holy Ark and then this game together, they're basically Golden Sun 0. or 1.0, I guess, or Golden Sun 0, whatever you want to call it. So it's kind of. I already had experience with Camelot before playing 3. So. Some of early 3D do I like and dislike? Again, it's not the 3D that I dislike. If I'm gonna dislike anything, it's gonna be art style. So whilst this is blasphemous as all hell, I don't really like the way that Mario 64 looks, for example. you know. I like the way Holy Magic Sentry looks. Mesmer Arrow, let's fucking go. But again, it's not the 3D that is what I dislike. It's more the art style, the art approach. But yeah, people really hold up. I don't know. I'm just not a massive, and I'm not a massive Mario 64 fan as a whole. I think that game's okay, and that's blasphemous. Hey, yeah. But yeah, like if you look at, again, early 3D that I love. I mean, if you look at most PS1 stuff, you know, like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 look incredible. You know, it's a nice amalgamation of, you know, 3D and static backgrounds. It just looks lovely. Same if you look at like Legend of Dragoon. I love the 3D there, but you know, the art style is what sells it. You know, so. Whilst graphics is not at all a deciding factor for me, I do think they're important. They're part of the game, like, and of course, art style is more important than, you know what, I'm gonna do this because I'm an idiot. Art style, quote unquote, is more, or like art direction, aesthetic is more important than graphical, like actual graphical quality, yes. But I do feel that graphics are important. You know, you can't just make kind of like half-arse it and make a hideous-ass game and then be like, oh, it's fine, graphics don't matter. You always want to make a good-looking game, but, you know, what I mean is that, you know, if you have to sacrifice a little bit of graphical fidelity for the sake of the game, that's a thing that should be sacrificed, I think. So, absolutely, Reese, absolutely. Like, a lot of the 3D stuff is, again, lovely in that game too. I do agree there, yeah, for sure. Because like, I do like the look of this 3D, you know. Like, I don't think it's bad. Like, these sprites here, the overworld sprites are not 3D sprites, but they aren't 3D. They are pre-rendered sprites. So it's the same technology that is used for Golden Sun, where these sprites on the world map are kind of designed on a computer and then pixelized, essentially. So yeah, pre-rendered sprites. And they're really cute, I think. I think they're great. Fascinating. Oh, holy shit. Hayward is slow as dicks. Slow as dicks. Oh my god. Ugh! Fucking Hayward, dude. But yeah, I think these are really quality 3D models, though. I think, like, if you look at some of the detail they try to put into the things, like, you know, the detail, like you know, the back of her armor and like the little the rivets, whatever they're called, in like the shoulder pads of the armor. It's all very detailed. You know, like the laces on the back of those boots there. There's a lot of detail there. Sure, it's early, so, you know, they're still working with. It's very pixelated, you know. Yeah, I think it's still pretty good looking. Because I think these kind of things show off the detail of the design. Like, if you're looking at these brass gunners and you're seeing like the tread on the tires, like, you can just see how much they wanted to put into that there on those tires, or where the wheels would be. Yes, it's not as pretty as what we have now, absolutely. Like, I'm never going to say it's not. Like, these are not the prettiest designs, but or at least not the most up to date. There's so much detail here. I think it's great. You don't have to heal them, Basander. You can put Spiriel to sleep, by the way, and that's why I bought that sleep rod, or the wand, rather, not a rod, the wand. Just because we want to put Spiriel to sleep, because she sucks. Here I come! Need to get Massacre up a level. Indeed, the units in this game are pretty large, to be sure. Crossbreak, there it is. Rank up. Let's fucking go, dude. You can kill that, can't you, New? Now bear my Arctic Blast. Oh my god. The bigitude. Dantares is in trouble here. Someone's not played Chaos Wars. How are we doing here, Hayward? Can you... Yeah, you need to get some experience still. I really want Hayward to be level 10 after this, but why am I struggling so bad? Come on, Hayward. Let's get you some levels, bro. I'm not going to be completing the whole run, Grace. Yeah, I just wanted to run it. I've been on a big Shining binge recently, so I've run Shining Force 1 all the way through to 2. I might as well do a Shining Force 3 run as well, right? But I'm not going to do the whole thing today. I'm going to do the rest of it tomorrow, I think, because I haven't got 12 hours in me today. I was meant to be on console, but my Saturn died this morning. I put the wrong power supply in, or the wrong plug in. I used my UK plug rather than my US through step down, and blew out the capacitors. So we're emulating today. I feel dirty. I feel dirty. I pride myself on the fact that I went out of my way specifically to go and buy all of Camelot's games and have all of Camelot's games on console. So the fact that I can't play this one on console is really killing me. Happy Monday! I think my Twitter picture from this morning sums up my start. Oh no, you can't hit Cybele. What a surprise. I cleaned up nice. I mean, I still look great right now. I still look pretty bad. Of course she is. The bear shit in the woods. My god, Synbios, you're not even going to tar me? Come on. Does Mednafen get pretty accurate lag as well? Good morning, RPGC. How are you? Thanks for that. Come on, Don Torres. The back of my head is telling me that people are probably getting very angry that I'm not pronouncing it Danteres, which is probably how most people would go for it, right? Should maybe have said Danteres, but when I first saw it, I didn't see it as like a Dant and then Aries at the end, because obviously that's how you spell Aries, right? Or one of the spellings of Aries. But I say Dantares, and I don't know why. Like Dan? Why Dan? That's a bit weird. There's no, I have no explanation for how I pronounce his name, but I do it anyway. Kill him! Come on, Hayward, please. Hayward is normally an absolute fucking man, but right now he is being a little boy. I assume rather than Cybele you say Sybil, which is a bit weird to me. Sybil, I don't know, Cybele? Just always said Cybele. Dantares. Yeah, I should do that instead. Well, the thing is, I don't say Don, I say Dan, like D-A-R, or D-A-H-N, Dan Teres, not Don Teres. Because like Don. Because we already have Don Hort, you know? Fucking Don Hort, dude. Useless. No, to be fair, Don Hort is pretty cool. No worries, Larry. Masculine, level up! Now bear my Arctic blast. With an American accent, yes. Like Dan and Don are very different. We have already had this conversation before. I had this conversation with Larry where I was saying dawn and then like dawn and like it said D-A-W-N, dawn, and D-O-R-N, dawn are the same. Not like Dan and Doran. Because we don't really like roll the R's as heavily. We do have R's, but it's not like an we don't really like hit it that hard, you know. Doran. That's Dawn. Easy. But yeah, like so like Don. Right, because we go for an O sound like an O, not an R. Because like again, for an American it'd be like Don, right? Da. But Don, because well, I find it interesting though that when I'm very clearly British and very clearly have a British accent, but when I say things in a British accent, people will hear it in their American accent, which is really odd. Right. I do find it peculiar, and I guess intriguing when other like your own accent is perceived in another's accent. I don't tend to do that, but it's a thing that many people do, like perceive their own accents in someone else's. Check this fucking shit out. This move is broken. It's fucking broken. Literally don't even fucking bother. My lord. Jesus. You know what? Oh, shit, what the fuck? That's not good. That's not good at all. What? This is bullshit. This fight is still going on because I can't kill anything right now. Counter! Do it again. What a shit game and a shit character. Need to go and revive Eldar. Big job. Big jobby. Oh my lord! Jesus! Let's fucking go, Cybele. Don't want to kill this. You can, can't you? Dan Torres. What a useless fucking character. Who's gonna die? You're gonna die. Amazing. Amazing. If you want a cracking line, Spiriel's the one for you. I'm going to kill you. Outrageously good. An unreal good line. Go on, Dan Torres. Come on, man. Fucking finish it. Useless piece of shit character, and I hate you. Watch this big old counter. Oh no, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I've already rooted scenario 2. As for scenario 3, well, we lost a lot of time on that fight. A lot of time indeed. Garm. This guy is really cool. He's a very, very, very interesting character. Like his entire point, or like his like plot point, and like progression from Holy Ark through to this is just so good. Yo, Fred. Coughing in hard here with the 66 host. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a cracking day. Welcome in everyone from Fred's stream. I'm Bowie. This is Shining Force 3. It's a Sega Saturn game. This morning, I blew up my Sega Saturn, so I'm unfortunately having to emulate this today. So my time save is... This is a faster run than my PB. but it's a bit augmented by no lag because I'm on emulator, not console, and the console is laggy as dicks. Difficult. Marksman. So I've revived Eldar for one reason and one reason alone. On the far side of this map is a cheeky chest, and inside said cheeky chest is a white ring, which is very, very powerful defensive accessory, increasing defense by like 10. It's pretty shit hot. This fight is pretty cool. It's like the only fight that's like really, really nice in Chapter 3. The rest of Chapter 3 is poo, as we've already talked about. And if you're playing this on console, don't ever look at the water. They're lovely water effects. They're really, really lovely water effects. However, that is a lot of detail. And the Saturn kind of chokes itself to death trying to load it. So we want to look away from that shit. Is everyone promoted now? I think so. Everyone who needs to be promoted, at least. So yeah, we like to always do this thing where we zoom in and we look away from the oh my god, we zoom in and we look away from the thingy. That water there is fine, as you can see. It's just that I mean, again, this is on emulator, so it's not going to bother it too much, but it's really lovely water. But you can imagine how much toll that would take on a console. How's it going, Ansel? Okay, Khan, you're fucking whatever. Eldar, you're whatever. Sabu. Imperial Knight. Yeah, these are really interesting like tracks in the soundtrack, I think, because you know they're not that epic. There's this kind of like melancholy tone to them. You know, the idea of a battle you don't really want to have and a situation you don't really want to be in, but yes, I'm playing an RPG, Fred. Well, that's good, because I play them. Cross break. You! Oh, still alive, sadly, but that was close. Come on, Dantares. Oh, hello. Bit of overkill. Is it really bad that like the term chicks only really makes me think of Grease? Just because there's that moment when like the T-Birds are like jumping out of the car going, come on, let's go pick up the chicks. It's the only thing I think of. Fucking Grease. I'm flying without... Well, I have... Actually, it is with wings, so I can't sing that. So, we all know that Spark is a powerful spell, don't we? Please press 1 if you think that Spark is a powerful spell. It's very clear who does and doesn't have any idea about this video game, clearly. Oh my god. Cybele. Stop. Oh, she did it! So the three of you who did press a 1, you're smart. Yes, Spark is a fucking busted spell. It is very, very powerful, and it can be increased in damage from, you know, friendships and shit. The rest of you, though, disappointed. The rest of you, I'm very disappointed in. Big counter, please. No. What a shit video game. Right. So yeah, this is kind of like a big. This is the final fight of Chapter 3. How was your stream though, Fred? What were you playing, mate? What was the video game of choice for you? Oh my god. Can you believe the bigitude? Yo, RPGC, thank you very much for the gift sub. Fred, appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the support. My name is Haywood. I've got a big bow. Bosh. Mesmer Arrow is sexual, by the way, because it can put enemies to sleep. He's also got Drain Arrow, which, you know, drains HP. Also pretty shit hot. So I'm actually going to hold Eldar back for a little bit. I need to move past a certain point in order to activate the backup. And what's really interesting about the backup is they come in a massive clump, which means I can just stand there and just bolt them all, and they just die. So please crit this. Please crit this. I feel a sense of disappointment in the pair of you. Not gonna lie. I'm really disappointed in myself this morning. I was not happy with my decision. It's one of those ones where, like, the moment I turned the console on, I realised, and it was already too late. It's gone. No Waluigi Centaur today. Waluigi Centaur shows up in scenario 2. think I killed Grace again. Just a little bit. I think I killed her a little bit. Yeah. How's it going there, LX? I'm good, Tar. I'm getting a bit bodied because I don't know. I think I've moved my character a little bit too far forward. Again, people get revived at the end of the. People will get revived at the end of the turn, but you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're not gonna be able to reach all the way over there. This is a bad idea. This is just a bad idea. Definitely should. You want to kind of like send someone over to go and do that shit, and then deal with with these guys afterwards, because they coming in. At least Hayward's not going to die. He may not get another attack off, but he's not going to die. Cheers, Tekenu. Appreciate that. Ha ha! Here I come! She doesn't say that for smart, but I can't remember what she says for smart. There are many characters' lines that just trail off, and Masquerade is one of them. We should like say a line and then she'll just stop. She'll just like get halfway through it and be like, "Is there?" So you can't actually hear it. Yeah, I've rooted this out. It's been a while since I've run the game though, so I wouldn't really call this like a top tier kind of jobby. The world record currently, as it stands, is like, what, 10 hours and 30? It's on Emulator, and this is on pace to beat it. But I'd need to do the rest of the run in one sitting, but I'm clearly not doing that, so... No, it's not. It's not free at all. This is on pace to beat it, but I'm only halfway through the game, dude. I wish it was that easy, I really do. But no, it is much trickier than that. What the fuck was that? I can send him the shell, if that would help him. How much would shipping be from him as well? How much would it cost? $240 volts. Which one's that? I'm trying to remember which one that is. Well, if he does have one, I'm more than happy to take it off his hands. More than happy.
Oh my lord!
Yeah. These wing knights are powerful. Strong boys, so we have to. That's why I put the biggest lads up front to deal with them, because you know. This fight is quite a slow one. Just need to bring the birds in, really. Like the wing knights just need to get brought somewhere close to fighting distance. They're not getting aggressive just yet. They're moving up the bridge, but you can get across. I can get past this bridge basically before they start like doing shit. So. I haven't had a crit with Synbios for about 14,000 years. Oh my god, she's massive! Love Cybele, she's so sick, dude. How about we don't get outturned by the thing, though? How about that? Counter! Torres, please. You're letting me down, buddy! Grace. She's beauty and she's grace. Oh, she. You know what you can do there, Symbiosis? You can use Bolt, buddy. Real bolting hours. Oh my god. A larger lad I have not seen. Ooh. Interesting position, in all honesty. The fact that you moved out of the way. I should be able to move Dante. I mean, I can move myself around and just keep putting them in, which is easy. Then I can. I should. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Just stop talking and just play with me. Just play. Where's Noon? There's Noon. Oh my god! Big lass. I want Sky Dance. Now bear my Arctic Blast. I definitely haven't used Bolt, have I? I definitely haven't. Yeah, I haven't. Good. I really wish I had 16 MP, but... I could hit level 3 with that. Oh god, are you going after Eldar? I think I've only got... Yeah, you're left. You're really far behind right now, Hayward. You're not going to do anything, Khan. You suck. Wayward Hayward. Yeah, it's definitely true. Whoa. Absolute queen. Let's go. I mean, you deserve it, in all honesty, Grace. Ooh, okay. Sure. Thankfully, we're just huge tanks, like just massive tanks. This is the again the real bonus of like promoting is just you gain so many stats. It's like 5, I think it is in terms of. Doesn't sound like it's a shit ton, but still. Let's go! Oh, for God's sake, Cybele. Yeah, definitely a thing that happens. This is the reason why I like Spear Dan Torres. Like Dan Torres is a fucking beast. Like he's huge, right? But there's some really good Spear like skills you get, and also being able to like further like synergize with Synbios by having 2 characters who can fight at range. Because spears can also be used from like they're not 2 range, they're 1-2 range. So you can do it melee and also range. Oh my god, the betrayal! So like you can get some amazing skills with spear. If you go for mithril spears, you can get this really good spear that has just like a massive explosions, a massive explosion special. It just throws it up and like this massive fire bash. It's fucking sick. It's so good. Yeah, that's great. I believe the kids say these days, "We stan a funny scream." Huh? Down with the kids. I'm down with the kids. Do 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 do. Down with the kids. Say what? Speaking of pronunciations of certain things, right? I recently came into the knowledge that some people pronounce "ank" as "onk," and that is a thing that exists in my life now. Yeah. I heard that very recently when I was doing commentary for Spelunky 2, and there's like a secret Ankh item that you can find, and yeah, everyone was like, and we're gonna go and grab the Onk. I'm like, what the fuck is an Onk? But it's like, it's not O-N-K-H, it's like Onk. You know, A-H type deal. But it, you know, the American Onk. Fucking kill it! She's gonna crit it, watch. I find logic's really interesting like that though. Because like it's just AN, like you know when you say like an, like oh, someone has I don't know, we have an hour left, whatever. Like it's not on. It's not not like on hour. An hour. And even Americans say an hour. So it's kind of You're just adding a K sound to the end of that. And posh. One space away. Fuckadoodles, are you kidding me? Onk.
It's an onk.
I don't like it. It just really spun me for a loop when I first heard it. I've genuinely never heard anyone say onk before. Or onk. So when I first heard it, I was just like, what? What word are you trying to say? What are you talking about? I genuinely, they were saying, oh, everyone wants to go and grab the onk item. Like, I genuinely didn't know what word they were saying until they were like, oh, this. I go, oh, an ank, right. Because I just didn't get it. I couldn't connect it in my head. Oh, I really want to just run up and just bolt that. But English was a mistake. It is and continues to be the biggest mistake of them all. See, what's bad about this is that there are 2 freeze mages who can pretty much one-shot any of us. Aggressive. Yeah, I never got on board with shaman. I said shaman. I didn't say. I've heard shaman, like S-H-A-R or S-H-A-R-A-H, whatever, Shah. But I say shaman, like sham, or shaman, like, yeah, rather than like shaman, which is really weird. I didn't break it into 3 letters. I broke it into like sham and then un at the end. Shaman is really odd, yeah. Don't know why. Shoreman. Shoreman. Do you mean shaman? Maybe that's Shamwoman. Sure, man. But this is the thing that we were talking about. I was talking about with Larry, where it's similar to like AW and OR are same for us, or right, and that's a funny one because not everyone gets that one. Holy shit, Cybel, can you please crit something that needs to be crit rather than the things that are hanging out of their asshole already? Much appreciated. It's not pronounced Wizard. Yeah, it's because like the thing we do sometimes have like hard R's, but we sometimes just like gloss over them. So we don't. We for example, hard is not hard. It's not hard. It's hard. We just open up hard rather than like really hitting into that R and be like hard. Which just sounds fucking weird to me. But yeah, we don't have that. So because we don't always really kind of get round those R's, that's why we have a lot of similar things like that. For example, the big example of that is AW and OR being the same is because we don't go or, we go or. Just or. Rather than going or. So I know. We don't lack roticity or roticity, whatever you want to say. We don't lack that. We just use it differently. We do definitely use it, and we do definitely have it, just not at the same time, or with the same words. We definitely use the R loads of times, because saying I'm lacking it completely would mean that we wouldn't be able to just say the R at all. So, for example, like rotate. we can definitely use the R like that, but we just don't slam it in. It's not slammed in every single time. We definitely it's just if it's in the middle of something. But yeah, I think we're just a little bit more lax, I guess, on certain vowels that come around it. Trying to think of a good example. But yeah, I haven't really got any off the top of my head. I won't lie, but yeah. How's it going, Gush? Going fine, thank you. Let's fucking go, Haywood! We did save a bit of time. Look at that! A 504 Garzel, that's not bad. It does exist, that's the thing. It does exist. It just doesn't exist the way that Americans think it exists. Again, yo, synthesis, best girl. We don't, as I say, we do definitely have an R sound. We obviously do. And there are some words that are kind of like, you know, vowel R that we do definitely pull it round, but it's just not every single word. It's just like if there's like a continuation of the word, it will lean into it. Yeah, if there's a continuation of the word after the R, we'll lean into it more even before the R. But if it ends on an R or kind of like that kind of sound, we don't like it out. But it does exist. In comparison, I guess so, yeah. That makes sense. I always like talking language and accents. It's fun. Okay, how are we looking? We're halfway through this run, and it's about 7:30. I might stop here. Oh god. Whoops, no, stop. I might stop here and then continue tomorrow. The floor disappeared because I pressed the button. There are a lot. SSF has a lot of really stupid hotkeys I wish I could turn off. So I can't use my usual split thingies because if I press 5, which is my pause, like numpad 5, is my pause splits, but for SSF it's like a bunch of hotkeys, which really pisses me off. Which I need to turn off those hotkeys. Yeah, there's some really weird ones, like pressing O, for example, rotates the fucking thing. So I don't know why, but pressing 0, that is that's number 0, and then there's loads of other things it does. So yeah, this is not, as I said, this is not a true any percent because I'm not doing it in one sitting. I will do another run again. if I can run on console, I will, and because I have the ability to, I do want to wait until my console's fixed, and I will do a run in future. I just don't want to kind of like get stuck into running I don't really want to do like a one-off. I do want to get back into running it somewhat consistently, and I don't really want to do that knowing that I'm coming up to Bravely Default 2. And when Bravely Default 2 comes out, I'm just going to sit down and play that game until I complete it. So like the next week, from Friday until like next Friday, I'm going to be doing nothing but playing Bravely. So I reckon this could be like a low 10, in all honesty. It's definitely not that I can. I don't. It's definitely not going to be a case that I'll be beating Xanon anytime soon, because Xanon's run's very good. But yeah, I do need to have a chat with him about splitting the leaderboards and having console and emulator different, because the difference in lag is just it's unreal. It's unreal. Like the first fight,